remember that this competition, over the several years, highly sponsored by, and gratefully so by the Republic Bank, putting certainly their just due and support to youth football in Trinidad and Tobago. And to that we are eternally grateful. And this time around for 2023, there is a collaborative effort with, in addition to the Republic Bank, Gateway Athletics International on the inside, working along as powered by them, as well as the Trinidad and Tobago Football Association. We have the doctor arriving, A. James, along with his personnel who will be providing prolific and much needed medical expertise for the players and even technical staff members and spectators if they so desire. First attacking shot at goal there by Infantino on Cox Academy. Recognizing Mr. Corey Selvan, Councillor coming out of Maracas, one-to-man, Renewman Service up there. St. Joseph Maracas, welcome sir. Also head coach of the Maracas United team that took part in the Republic Bank in the under-20.
And we are live Saturday morning, the 10th. I mean, this is a big morning for football. The Champions League final. But before we get to that, we have youths in Trinidad and Tobago in the Republic Bank Cup. My name is Renry Medina, and it's blue skies and gentle breeze this morning. Right now it's in black. Cox Coaching School versus in red, Ginger FC. Boys under 13 game. And that's good defending there. Just kicked it out, Tariq, and he spotted a pass to the number 15, Adasha, on the right wing. He lost out on it. But look at the skill here now. From the number 2, Kendall. He plays it forward, but good interception there by James. That's a long ball in. Is he going to get it? And that's good defending. I think it went for a corner. And this is pressure being applied now by Ginger FC. I'd like to see who will want to clip it in the box. The number 3 moves across. That's Prince. And Asani has a wicked left foot. Actually left it there now. Changing who's going to take it. Oh, that's smart. He actually touched it and they didn't realize. Oh, the ball was just a bit long. That's very smart there by Prince. They didn't realize it there. Coaching FC. But Adasha, he's on the right wing. He's going to take on a number 1. He takes on 1. But it just went out for a throw in there. To his reluctance. Adasha again on it. He takes on his man. He takes on 2 now. Is he going to clip it in? He does. But eventually, is wonderfully defended out. And now, it's Cox Coaching School going to get a bite of the cherry from the corner kick. And Shaquem Phillip is going to be the one to whip it in. Surprised I haven't seen much as the captain, Sebastian James. Think he should get on the ball more. Such an influential player for Cox Coaching School. Sebastian James, the number 9. And it's clipped in. Just a bit on the long side. Funny, the under 13s just over kicking it a bit. All the strength in their legs. And it's straight to the goalkeeper. Number 7, he gone forward there. He still has it here now. On the right flank, he plays a forward ball to the number 10, Javon Sinclair. Javon Sinclair, he has it now. Is he going to take on 1? Yes, he goes on the right flank. Is he going to swing it in? Oh, just kicked it away at the last moment. And is that a foul? No. The referee points for a goal kick. Just at the last second there, he clipped the ball with the left foot when he wanted to swing it in. It happens involuntarily. You look a little funny when it happens, though. A long ball now to Adasha, but he didn't control it well. Actually, Shaquem, my bad. And Jamai throws it in. He's going to get it back. Nanton, the number 7 for FC Ginger. And this is going to land to the number 2. And more. He plays it off to Clay, just lost out on it there in the last second. Good defending. But good shot there by Rondell. He should have opened his body up a little bit more there just to bend it around the defender. We're streaming live on the YouTube here today. The FC Ginger, oh, that's towards something with a Peter there. That's a shot. Oh, what a save. Brilliant, brilliant save there by Justin Charles. What a save from Justin Charles. And now the number 3 is signaling that he wants it. I think we're now going to finally get to see the left foot. Such an audacious left foot, I must say. He clips it in. Oh, and is it going to go in the back of the net? No. Finally the shot landed. Should have gotten over that one a bit more there. Wonderful volley, nevertheless. Really, I'm very happy to see the talent of the under-13 boys of Trinidad and Tobago on this Saturday morning. It's a pleasure to see on my face how this football is going. And that's the blow for the end of the first half. I wonder what the coaches would be thinking. Coach for Ginger FC, Gibson. I wonder what he'll be instilling in his players to prepare them for the second half. And also the coach for Cox Coaching School, Dennis Cox. He will obviously wanting to be telling the players of his side, Adasha, what he can change about his game, what he could add to it, so that they can see the ball in the back of the net. Well, that's the end of the first match for the Republic Bank Cup on the 13 boys. We'll be back after this short commercial break. We are back into the... I understand I make a little mistake in the first. It's not halves, it's thirds. It'll be 3 20-minute thirds to make it 60 minutes here for the under-13 boys. Now it's the end of the first third. I was informed. Sorry about that, but back to the football. It's Hamilton to bring the Cox score to school, but that was an error. And is Ginger FC going to puncture the error? Started off a little gingerly there. Cox coach in school, Dennis Cox, the coach, would be upset with that initial pass there from Hamilton. Should be a little bit more focused. But the Ginger FC boys is looking focused here, and he's going to have a shot. The number 16 there, more. We would want more of that, most definitely. Just took on the defender with ease. Wonderful long kick to Adasha. Just over his head there, Adasha. But the number 60 now to Adasha. Is he going to release the right foot? No, he plays it inside. Oh, wonderful defending there by Ginger FC. Last-ditch challenge to keep the boys in it, the boys in red. Emmanuel with a long show to Adasha. Is he going to take on his counterpart? He rolls him well. Eventually swings it in, and that's very smart from him. Go to the byline so he can get the corner. I think of the two sides, Cox coaching FC should pull one. No one is coming from red. They should go short. I think they should go short, or they should have done it a little earlier, but they have the space. And he plays it back to Adasha now, and he should swing it in. I don't think that was very smart. But he uses his footwork and eventually uses the left foot to get it in the box, but it's easily defended. I think they did a little bit too much passing there. Adasha. Oh, this is wonderful skill, I must say. From the number 9, Sebastian James. I said, as I mentioned earlier, the captain. He should get on it more if they want to see something in this game, but surprise, surprise, he's in the back today. And that's wonderful jump by Javon Smith, the number 67. And a little tangle up, and the referee actually awards a free kick to Ginger FC. Challenge there by Javon was a bit harsh in the referee's eyes. I think they're going to clip it in the box with a long, straight from the half line, but just didn't have the height. He's going to get another bite to the cherry. This time he plays it along the ground. What wonderful defending. Just a peek. I thought he would have gotten to Peter it out for a goal kick, but he's showing off his skill here now. Is that a foul? No, it isn't. And now, Bramble, is he going to get it? Is he going to take home as defender? But good defending there to pit out any danger. Now Prince, I think he's gonna go long in the box, yes. A long throw in. Try to get it deep in the box, but I think the referee signaled for a foul throw. Just lift his foot a bit early at the last moment. And the referee spotting the infringement. Oh, that's a little shove in the back, another shove in the back by Adasha, but the referee says play on. Oh, he went on the right side, and he still has it here, Adasha, with the skill on the right flank. He take on about 3 men now. Is he going to clip it in the box? Oh, that's brilliant from Adasha. All on his own from the half line. Bolted down the line, taking on men left, right, and center. Wonderful skill I must say it's mesmerizing to see. And it's a definite pleasure to see it from under 13 boys. Adasha clips it in. And it's had a wonderful last challenge. And Javon had the shot there. But it's wonderfully defended by the number 7, Nanton. And the referee today is David Scarlett, if I didn't mention. And the 2 linesmen, our brothers, the Parises. And wonderful touch here on the left flank, but wonderful defending by the captain of Cox Coaching School. Had the vision to intercept the pass, intercept the beat. Sebastian. He's definitely a standout player for Cox Coaching School. So talismanic. But Prince throws it in to the number 10, Sinclair. Sinclair now to Bramble. Bramble, oh, pass needed to be better. Adasha cleared it. Now back to Prince. And Javon just had to get a better touch there. Touch a bit off. Prince with a long ball to Sinclair. Bramble tried to get it. Prince back in. Bramble showing a couple of touches in skill. Oh, that was brilliant by Bramble. And that's a shot now. But that's a wonderful save. Easy save, actually, by Justin Charles. Didn't have much to do today. A wonderful turn by the beautiful number 66. He's going down there now. Hamilton on the left flank. I think it's wonderfully petered out there by the FC Ginger defender. But if I was to reflect on how the game has gone thus far, it's been end-to-end action from both sides, but just in the final third for both sides, the quality is just not there. The last pass just to get the player in, just a touch off, a touch heavy, a touch wide sometimes on both sides. So definitely that's a place tactically I would work on as a coach. I'm not saying I'm giving any advice to Dennis Cox, the coach for Cox Coaching School, obviously, and Gibson. Well, this is just my analysis of what has happened so far. Is that offside? No, it's not. And now he's driving forward here. Is he going to have a war? Petered out. Unfortunately. Thought he would have let go of the right foot, but he tried to take on his defender. And that's what I'm saying. The quality in the final third just needs to get some sort of recipe for both sides. Must say the defensive. Oh, is Sinclair going to have a shot here? That one was not how he wanted to hit it. Prince missed that one, and Adasha, is he going to put some pressure on the defender? And defender decided to take the safe route. The number 4 there, Joseph, just clearing it out. And Paris, the linesman, signaling a throw-in for Cox Coaching School. And he throws it long in, but it's easily defended. Is that a fall on Javon? No. Referee says play on. The referee, Dennis Scarlett. And Bramble leaves it here now for Prince to throw it in. I must say, Ginger FC has been coming a lot down the left flank. Apparently it's a fall through there by Paris. Paris spotting the fall through. I think Prince needs to probably practice that a couple of times just to keep the left foot on the ground before he throws it off. It's under 13 boys, so errors like this is understood. And the fans chanting that they want a goal. from Ginger SC, Jason in particular, but this is a long ball now to the number 17, and he's moving on the right flank, but it just went outside. Final quality in the third needs a bit of work, and a long ball across the park. And now Adasha has it now, and he's going to take on his counterpart. He takes on Prince, and he's going to let go the red shot! And that's a wonderful goal by Adasha. He isn't even celebrated like it's normal. Wow. The number 15 there took on his counterpart, Prince. Beat him on the right side and then unleashed the shot. It wasn't hard, but it was well placed. And that's 1-0 to Cox Coaching School. I did mention I think they would have been the side to really go up this morning. The second, third. This is the Republic Bank Cup FC, and it's 1-0 to Cox Coaching School. And the fans are now screaming from the top of their voices because they want Ginger to come back in this game. That's really lovely to see by the fans. They went one down, and now they're on the top of their voices trying to bring on Ginger FC. They will need the support of the fans most definitely because they're 1-0 down. But I must say that was a brilliant goal by Adasha. It's replaying in my head. I love how he took on the defender and then slapped it home. Brilliant player. Has been the one causing trouble this entire game. And now Javon. Is that a foul? Referee Scarlett says play on. And plays it now to Bramble. Oh, wonderful skill there. Now plays it across all. Right now the ball bouncing between sides, and Ginger finally has some sort of control, and Sinclair, is he going to get it? But good defending by Tariq. Just headed it out for a throw-in. Oh, good skill there, but he needed some work. But the pressure is still on by Ginger as the rhythm section joins in now to see if Ginger FC could get a goal. It's a foul throw. I must say, for the coach, Ginger FC, Gibson, he's been shouting at the top of his voice. And that's a foul there on Adasha. He's really been a standout player today for me. Not only because he scored the goal, but because of all the pressure he has been causing on this right flank. Prince has been tantalized by Adasha. Sebastian. I wonder if he's going to goal here. He actually goes long to Adasha, but that's clipped it a bit too long there. Sebastian, the captain for Cox Coaching School. He would be happy how some of his lads are playing today. But he would want more most definitely in the final third. I think the Cox Coaching School, if I was the coach, Dennis Cox, I would want one more as well. But Prince on the left flank for FC Ginger tries to clip it forward, but I think it was clipped out of play. I understood the idea, but just wasn't well executed. Good touch here now. He tries to play it there now to Javon. And that's a long shot. The goalkeeper a little bit shaky there. Panther. I think if I'm Cox Coaching School, I'd have more shots. Keeper just didn't look comfortable holding that one. If I was the coach for Cox Coaching School, Dennis, I would be asking more shots in the last third. That's what I would be commanding the players to do. That's a brilliant ball to Bramble, but Sebastian, being the... He has experience. I like how he looks, how he moves when he's running. He has a lot of composure, makes the right decision. That was the right decision there. Not to keep it, but to kick it out and absorb some of the pressure. That means now Ginger FC is going to get some more bodies forward. And Prince and the fans are calling Ginger now to get one in. Bramble should have gotten in front of Javon there, but that wasn't the case. Long throw into Sinclair. Bramble back on it. Tries to go inside, but Javon defended well. Prince with a long one in the box. I think the linesman is signaling a foul through. But I don't think the referee Scarlett saw that one. Oh, wonderful skill here. And he goes with a shot. But he didn't get the bend like how he wanted to bend it. The number 47, Shaquem Phillip. Just needed to open his body a bit more. Javon nearly got control there. Javon in it now. But crunching challenge. Just had to get a touch on the ball myself there. The ball came on the commentary box. I kicked it back. Now Javier chose a long ball in, but cleared out, and Sinclair has had a physical battle with a lot of his defenders. And it's dunked into the box, and now Shaquem should have got a bit more control of it. And Ginger FC now trying to come out of trouble. And they will get the throw in. The number 11, Ronaldo Peters, has been working hard on the right flank for Ginger FC. I think they should use him as an outlet more. Sinclair turned his defender well, but Sebastian read the play very well, and now it's pressure being applied. Is this trouble? Is he going to finish? Oh, just went out. He kept it in play wonderfully there now. The number 66, Hamilton, he swings it in the box. I saw he was going to do a bicycle kick there for a second. Javon goes in back now, and is that one? No! I told you all, this keeper has been licking gingerly all game. Clears it out one time to Bramble on the counter attack, and Bramble, I mean, his distribution as well, I must say. Distributed it well, but the goalkeeper for Ginger FC, Panther, I think Cox Coaching School need the mantra for the coach. If I was Dennis Cox, I have take more shots, test the keeper more. But Ginger FC now chase it into Sinclair. Prince back on it. Oh, Nadasha clipped off Prince's foot, but and now Javon tries to clear it, but wasn't well executed. Prince hooked it back into play. Oh, wonderful skill, I must say, by the number 16, just dancing some of his defenders. Referee spotted an infringement, and it's a foul now to Ginger FC, the boys in red. But if I wanted to evict some sort of change here, I think this ball into the box needs to be on point. This could be a wonderful chance for Ginger FC. He plays it in, but it goes straight to the goalkeeper, Charles. Only from the save in the first half, I must say Charles hasn't had much to do. The feed rhythm section, empowered by Republic Bank, on display here today as well. And that's the end of the second third. David Scarlett, the referee, calling it off, but just to end the first half, well, the second third, I must say, Adasha is the reason why Cox Coaching School is 1-0 up here. Took on his defender well and then lashed it home to the delight of all his players and his teammates. Well, that's the end of the second third. And this is the Republic Bank Cup. Under 13 boys, Cox Coaching School versus Ginger FC. We'll be back after this short commercial break.
warm welcome once again to each and every one to the inside of the Republic Bank Sports Club for what a fantastic, beautiful day it is. The grand final of the Republic National Youth Football Tournament right here. Stand by for commencement of the final 20 minutes.
And we are back for the final third of the Republic Bank Under 13 boys. Ginger FC versus Cox Coaching School. Cox Coaching School at Asa Richardson scoring in the 31st minute. Cox Coaching School will be happy, all the boys. Standout player Dasa, I must say, has been off the charts. But Ginger FC, they'll be wanting to see if they could pull one back. And that will be led by Samson, the number 9. Hazard went out for throw-in. Yes, the linesman signal and Cox Coaching School. How he throws it long to Javon. Javon flicks it in, but good defending there by Ginger FC. Javon with some strength there. I know that ball was just too much on the long side for number 2, Herrera.
So the goal scored by Adasa Richardson, number 15 for the Cox Coaching School, scored in the 24th minute of this 60-minute game.
And it's a long ball in. Oh, Adasa now he's going to want to punch on it. Is he going to catch it? Yes, he does. And oh, just went out there. Honest play, I must say. I would have tried to keep it in. Cut inside there through the, oh, that's a showing his strength. Shielding the ball and keeping it. And Javon still have it here. The referee spotting a foul. To the amusement of Ginger FC. I'm a bit amused too as well. I didn't see much wrong. A foul nevertheless. And Sebastian, is he going to go deep in? Or is he going to go short and waste some time? Because they are one up. I think it's a bit early to time waste. And it's a substitution there. The number 95, Emmanuel being substituted. And Sebastian with a left foot in swinger. But good clearance. And a shot unleashed. Just a bit on the wide side. Very ambitious effort, I must say. He was about 40 yards out there. And Javon with a long shot. But straight into the arms of the goalkeeper for Ginger FC. And he eventually goes long. And number 9, Sampson, is trying to capture the ball, but the quality, I must say, for Ginger FC in the final third needs some improvement. That final pass is just not clicking for them. Howie with a long throw in. Referee spotted a foul, and now it's Cox Coaching School free kick. And the player that was subbed on for Emmanuel, the number 19, James. Short ball now to, oh, the control needed a bit more there, more quality. But he's back on it. Good clip inside. That ball again needs some work, but they still have it here, Ginger FC. And now it's down the right flank, and oh, he just tried to clip it in there. But good defending again. The number 2, Herrera. Bramble here now trying to throw it long in. Trying to get one here for, and is he going to unleash it? I'm feeling the shot coming, but he pulled on it a bit much. There, the number 8, Peters. opened up his body well, but lashed across it too much. And hence it going wide off the left post. Sebastian, his left foot, I must say, is exquisite. It's going to make a lot of distance here if you watch. Look at the distance he's getting on that kick. For a 13-year-old, that's outstanding. Gibson telling some of his players to wake up. Commanding more from Ginger FC. I think they really need to dig in deep here to get one back. But they're under some pressure here by Cox Coaching School. And it's Adasa the goal scorer on it now. He's Terra. And he plays it short. And how he tried to have a kick with the left foot, but he ended up slashing it now. And it goes out for Ginger FC throw-in. But this is the final third. It's now or never, Ginger FC. The number 7 Prince tried to throw it in, and now Javon with a brilliant ball. And he tried to ask him to swing it in, but nothing doing there by Shakim, and now it's a counter-attack. But Sebastian with the composure. Sebastian with the vision. Wonderful defending. He almost reminds me of how some Italians defend. Doesn't rush into any harsh challenges. They zone mark and they intercept passes. And he's been doing that brilliantly here today, Sebastian. The captain for Cox Coaching School. Besides Adasha, he's definitely a standout player. Sebastian for me. Turn on the inside now, and he plays it all the way across to Herrera. Herrera with a wonderful turn touch. And is he going to let go? Has a shot. Wonderful defended by Sebastian. And Herrera has a shot. Oh! I think it clipped off the post. The keeper ran across the left side. I think he got a glove on it, and then it went off the post there. And the pressure is on from Ginger FC just in a flash. Samson, is he going to go deep? I think they should go deep here. I don't think they should look to play short. The number 11, they decide to play short. I don't think that's what that's... Is it onside? Yes, it is. I think where the ball was to go inside the box. I know the Cox Coaching School physicality definitely is above the boys in red. I guess that was the decision. Why they made that decision. They didn't want to opt for any aerial battles, but they didn't get the ball in the box and nothing really came out of it. Nibs throwing it in now, but he leaves it now smartly a little bit. Some smart time wasting too as well. Howie with a long throw into Adasa. Adasa controls it, and he has been very skillful. He's going to waste time. Rolls his defender well, fakes, and then eventually goes in the box. Now it's Shakim. If he could have taken that just a bit better, we might have seen the second goal for Cox Coaching School. But good defending there from the boys in red. But they're going to have to absorb more pressure because it isn't over. And remember, too, they need to score one to draw this game. It's 1-0 to Cox Coaching School, a long throw in. And Javon, he was going to let go. Nibs getting a label on it. And then Nadasa. Oh, that's wonderfully defended there. I think that would have definitely peppered the goalkeeper for Ginger FC. Tries to play it long for Samson, but nothing doing. And more defending well there, the number 4 for Ginger FC. Long through from Howie. Tadasa holds his defender well. Turns him well now. Cuts on the inside. Has a shot. Tadasa, he's really been in a lot of confidence today. Doing what he wants. Turning defenders inside out and spanking it from yards out. But that's a brilliant save, I must say. Got down low there, the keeper. And clips it in. And that's it, goes up for the header. But now on number 9, oh, Nibs passed, just took it off the defender there. And now it's a clearance. And there's a substitution now. I think the number 2 Herrera came off for Ginger FC. And the number 17 is on. That's Nanton. Nibs. Oh, the referee spotting a foul for Ginger FC, and now they're going to use this to spur on the attack. The fans have definitely been on Ginger's side, supporting to the top of their voice. Let's see if they can pull one back to level this game. That's a hard challenge there. Javon on it now, takes on his defender easily on the left flank. Eventually uses the left foot to swing it in. That was very smart there from Javon, very innovative. And the man is on, but good defending. Sebastian commanding more from his teammate there, Shaquem Howie. Oh, that's a good turn. Wow, he's playing really well, doing what he wants here. And Shaquem with the ball in. Oh, it's just on the long side, but is Nibs going to catch it before it goes out? No, I don't think that's the case. The final ball just needs to improve on both sides, I must say. I mean, Adasa has done a bit of brilliance today. Ginger FC trying to have a lot of space here on the left flank. He plays it down the line for Nanton, but Nanton is annoyed that the ball wasn't betterly played to him. Nanton with the header. And then Adasa with a brilliant ball to Javon, but just on the long side. And now Ginger FC could have some bit of possession and keep it around and pass it, and that's what they do. With a couple of passes, and now, oh, it's just on the long side. Difficult there for Elijah Sampson to catch. And that's the next time where the ball for the final third just needs to improve on the quality. I think that's a major area for improvement for Ginger FC if they want to look back on this game and see where they can improve as a team. That final pass, oh, that control there by Nibs was delightful on the eyes. A long ball here, intercepted. Again, they have another chance to go forward, but again, good defending by Cox Coaching School. Oh, good turn on the inside, but again, they've been muscled out. Again, he's been muscled out, and now the number 16, Nanton, tries to go in on the side. The ball spin back. And now, I won't lie, the ball has really been going to and fro from side to side. Been a bit of ping pong for a couple of minutes there. Nobody really wanted it. Miss pass after miss pass. Javon in it now. And now Nibs, is he going to control it? It's still ping-ponging around. Both sides, fatigue is kicking in, I must say. Ooh, that was a crunching challenge. And is he going to have a shot? Ooh. I really like the attempt there. I like the confidence, the determination to try it. With the crunching challenge there from the number 8 and then the spark. Ronaldo Peters. Sebastian with the goal kick. This time he didn't get much aerial on that one. Is that a foul? Yes, it is. And now Ginger FC, if they can get the right person to clip it in, I think the number 3 for Ginger FC, Waldron. For Ginger FC, Waldron. If he can get it in, I think he's behind it. More bodies are definitely in the box. And that's smart from the coach, Gibson, from Jenga FC. He's asking his players more because, I mean, it's now or never. Just have about 4 minutes left in this game. It's the 56th minute. Clips it in. Wow, that needs some improvement. That would have been very disappointing there from the boys in red.
Within the final 20 minutes of this 60 minutes, boys under 13, Republic Bank National Youth Football Tournament, under 13, boys final.
And this is the experience of Sebastian. Just taking his time to take the goal kick. Referee signaling to play on. And this is brilliant skill here now. And now Nanton, is he going to catch it? He eventually catches it, but Sebastian says, not here. Has been really, really playing well, Sebastian, for Cox Coaching School. Definitely Adasa and Sebastian has been standout players. Playing at will. And good clip in. This is dangerous. And now it's a corner kick, is it? Yes, it is for Jenga FC. And I would push bodies forward because it's the last 2 minutes here in this game. Last 2 to 3 minutes. And Jenga FC finally gets a good goal! And that's a goal! What a goal that is from Sebastian Shalabria. That's a wonderful header by the number 10. He got up well and he brought it back level. And don't leave from your seats because if this stays this way, it's going to go to penalties. And we have about 2 to 3 minutes left. That one definitely. The Jenga FC fans will be delighted to see that one go in the back of the net. They've really been applying pressure, really been asking, been knocking on the door, and finally, Sebastian, the number 10, answered. And now Jenga FC, they're on the front foot. Adasa. Yes, they've been on the front foot here now. The confidence is roaring now for Ginger SC. And as they're going to get another one, Nanton, no, the offside has been called. That goal has definitely taken off the route. I wasn't expecting that one at all. Number 10, Sebastian Sanabaria has been really get on top of the box and headed that one past Charles. And are they going to get another one? Are they going to say no to penalties? Good touch. Ooh. Now the other Sebastian came in, and that's the blow of the final third. Who would have expected this? Not me. I was thinking Cox Coach and FC would have walked across the line. The composure of Sebastian wasting time and stuff, but that's not the case. The footballing gods decided something else. And we going down to penalties here. This is the final we came here for. I mean, not to move off of the Republic Cup. But if this is the football we are seeing from the boys, the under-13 boys in Trinidad and Tobago, definitely has been putting a smile on my face. Can't wait to see the other finals, the Champions League finals. Not to mention today Inter Milan versus Manchester City. But this is the finals we are watching here now. And they've definitely came out to entertain the fans. Boys in black, the boys in red. And now the coach is Dennis Cox, instilling the last words of advice to Cox Coaching School Gibson for Jinga FC. Probably would be setting up their lineups for penalty takers. Who would go first, who would go second. What to do just before you take a penalty. And we'll be back for penalties after this short commercial break. It was 0-0. The end of the second third, it was 1-0 to Cox FC versus Jenga. And now, in the last 2 minutes of the game, Sebastian from Jenga FC equalized it, and according to the Republic Bank rules, we go straight to penalties, no extra time. I must say, if I was to pick a side, I still would put my money on Cox Coaching School. I think Charles has been outstanding as a keeper, even though he conceded one. Couldn't do anything about that Sebastian header. But he has been really an outstanding keeper, Charles, for Cox Coaching School. And the number 8, Ronaldo Peters, he's the first one gonna take the penalty. Which direction is he gonna go? He goes right. Charles got a hand to it. But there was too much pepper. And to the delight of Jenga FC, it's 1-0 up, and the pressure is on. And the goal scorer for Cox Coaching School, Adasa Richardson, he has been outstanding today. Talismanic confidence has been off the charts. The referee, David Scarlett, just instilling the rules and regulations that he can't move his foot off the line. The linesman will be watching that. That's definitely been a rule that has been enforced. But Adasa, I think he's going to slot it away. Is he? Oh, it's over the bar! Surprise, surprise, surprise. I mean, I think he leaned back a bit too much. That's to tell you the pressure of penalties. It can make the best of players look the worst. And Adasa definitely will be disappointed with that effort. The number 17, Nanton. Charles has his hand on the ball already, but the strength wasn't strong enough and it went past him. Nanton again slotted away. And that's 2 to Ginger FC. Imagine that, the game spin on its head in the last 2 minutes. Literally, I don't think anybody here would have been thinking, they would have been seeing what's going on here. Cox Coaching School has been, they didn't dominate fully, but dominated most of the game. Javon, is he going to go left or right? That's beautifully slotted away by Javon there for Cox Coaching School. That's brilliant. Just watch the keeper and then slotted it away. Now, we have the goal scorer, Sebastian, the number 10 for Ginger FC. Is he going to score? I mean, the goal scorer, he skied it over the bar. But does Sebastian have the composure? Definitely looks the part. Oh, what again, Charles! Got his hands on the ball, but it still went past him. Really tough to see from Charles. It's really, I'm feeling for him a bit. Well, that's in the back of the net for Sebastian, and that's 3 now to the boys in red and 1 to the boys in black. And that's unfortunately threw away his penalties. And could it be slotted away? The pressure is on Cox Coaching School. Yeah, that's easy. It's very simple. He slotted away. No doubt when he placed that away. And now the brother, there are two Nantons playing on Jinga FC, number 17, and now it's the number 16. Nanton could he slot it away? I'm hearing some of the fans asking for it. They definitely brought out their supporter. They brought out their 14th man. Well, 12th man, I should say. Full support, everyone in red. Nanton, where's he going to go? Oh, this time Charles saved it. Definitely, that was unexpected again. I mean, he got his hand on one, he got his hand on two, and this time it didn't pass his hand. Charles. Now we back even Stevens here. I mean, I think this might have more action than the Champions League final today. The way this game is going. Everything is so unpredictable. And now it's number 47, Shaquem Phillip. Is he going to put it away? Shaquem, left or right? And that's easy. Brilliantly placed. Again, I'm sticking with my money. I'm still on Cox Coaching School to take this one away. I think they deserve it. They've really played well. But Jinga FC, I've been saying no. We are still in this. And now the number 4, Moore. Is he going to slot it away, the number 4, Moore, here now? Charles. Menacing eyes. Ooh. That was brilliantly slotted away. I mean, Charles, he committed one direction. Moore slotted it the other direction. And that's one now. And now the composure of Sebastian. If I was asking for a player to step up to take a penalty, my money would be on this guy. So much composure. Demonstrates so much experience for a youngster. Plays more like a 16-year-old to me. And that's, oh, what a save! And that's the end of it all. Jinga FC won this one on penalties against all odds. Against what was predicted, and this is the end of a beautiful sight. Definitely came out for the delight of all the fans, everyone on the stage, everyone on the field supporting and cheering on. Definitely brilliant sights to reach the final here. I must mention it definitely will leave some frongs on the boys, the Cox Coaching School. They would feel distraughted, I must say. But this is a brilliant sight now. All the players are shaking hands and getting to know each other. But this has been a really, if this is a start of what is to come today, then I'm definitely excited. First of the 4 finals. Like to thank Republic Bank for sponsoring this event today again. Definitely the one that's serving us today, Republic Bank. But that's the end. Who would have predicted this? It's 1-0 in the second third, up until the last 2 minutes. Jinga FC by Sebastian pulled back one in the 58th minute. And then it went to penalties, and now Jinga FC spin the game on its head. It's been a definite pleasure to commentate for the first game here today. My name is Reno Medina. This is the Republic Bank Cup. We'll be back for the second game after this commercial break.
Boys under 13, boys under 15, boys under 17, boys under 20. That's what those under 16 on the deck. Stand by for the next few minutes. We shall have the award ceremony for the boys 13.
That is mine, right? Yeah, get a good feeling. And let's get it right. You want to make this little box now, right here. You okay, sir? I don't know why I'm getting your line to come up. But how are you line to come? Your camera is just one? I don't like the little box there, right?
That is square box?
Yes.
No, you can't use that.
Nah. Take it out of the section.
representative for the under 13, first, second, and third. We need a representative for Gold Blasters, Titan second, and Lambo third place. If we have a representative for Lambo, Titans, and Gold Blasters, can you come to the prize tent now, please? Calling a representative for Lambo, third place, Titan second, and first place.
And we are back live. Fortunately, we don't have any audio for the presentation of the prizes for the under 13 boys for Ginger FC and Cox Coaching School. But definitely the most valuable player going to Adasa Richardson, scoring the most goals this season. I mean, he would be disappointed that he threw away his penalty, but his overall effort nevertheless is far surplus to that small error. But Ginger FC, they won today in penalties and they are champions here. This is the Republic Bank Cup under 13 boys in partnership with the Gateway Athletics. It's been definite pleasure to see the youngsters come out here today to entertain us. But we have the under 15 game next. It will be Queen's Park Cricket Club versus Pro Series. We have a female referee today, Nikita. And linesman. But we'll be back shortly to show the action. Republic Bank Super Cup. This is the under 15 boys here now. It's Queen's Park versus Pro Series. Queen's Park in the dark blue. Pro Series, and there's a sort of a greenish blue. Crunching challenge there. Time and space. Set with control. Brilliant play. Tried to play it long there, but it bounced off the defender and he distributed well to the deck side. The number 5, Tommy Collon. Number 11, Nadeem Grant. Trying to play it behind the back. But the under 15 boys, I don't think they're going to disappoint us just over the head of a little bit of lack of concentration there. And good Queen's Park punks on the error. Bernard with a long throw to the number 9. Jonathan Manson. Good header now to Jonathan Manson, and it's a corner kick now for Queen's Park Cricket Club. QPCC. They'll be playing football here today though. And number 16, Alejandro Harper to take it. I mean, if it's an in-swinger, that'll be dangerous. And it looks like he's going to use that right foot and in-swing it in. Have a lot of tall bodies in the box. Good height. And good defending. It's back out to Harper. Is he going to set it back in the box? He attempts to. Bounces around and it's still in play somehow. 16 Harper gets it in the box finally. And then it's cleared out now by the boys in green. Get some breathing space and set Hadid on the ball now. Could he advance forward? Plays it short. And now the number 9, he's advancing forward on the right flank. Good slide and challenge there. And time and space now for Queen's Park. Was that a foul? No, it's not. Set Hadid with a strong challenge. Has been definitely menacing today. Long ball by the number 5, Jalen Hislop, but just on the long side. Hislop there should have done a little better. But good attempt pass nevertheless. I think they're going to Hadid. He's the man. He's the talisman here for good first control there, and none of that. Asking for some communication in the back. Good clearance. And Nelson. Good challenge now. He looks up, plays a true ball. Good ball now to Adriel. Adriel back to the center back. He's bouncing on it. Is this going to be a goal? What a save! Has an X-bite to the cherry. And that was a lack of concentration there in the back from the number 4. Jediah David, I think his eyes and his heart and his everything was out of his mouth with that mistake. Number 11 should have done better there from Queen's Park. Jake Barkley. Wonderful save, I must say, by Nathaniel Peter, the goalkeeper. But Set is on it now. He could play the true ball. Has the shot set? I think he should have passed to that one to the number 9 Set. I know the confidence is oozing, but I think he had a pass on there, Set, but good shot nevertheless. And now Harper plays it long. Number 4. And the number 4, the number 3. David and Dolly in the back there for Pro Series. I don't think they would want a mistake like that again to happen, because I am betting on the odds that it will be 1-0 up for Queen's Park. Need to look at those errors in the back. Those things are so detrimental in important games like this. But I must say, it was a wonderful save by the guy in red, Samuel O'Brien.
Again, the humidity is increasing temperature, and we are reminding each and every one of only the players who need to hydrate and rehydrate.
Long ball now.
Tremendously important.
Oh, it's clipped. And Set is going to get away. Is he going to?
Appreciate Mr. Anthony James and his medical
Set there. He's a little bit menacing. Looking for any little sniffs out, any danger.
national police tournament. Appreciate your presence.
And now Adriel with a long throw to Set, but it peters out into
And play with it.
a goal kick for the Queen's Park Cricket Club. And good flick there by the number 5, Jalen Hislop. Number 14 showing some skill, Joshua Miguel, and he lost out on it. A long ball now to the number 9, Jonathan Mason, but good defending and Set. He has time and space. He plays it long. Brilliant ball now. Is he going to control it? Good first touch. Tries to turn his defender, but good crunch and sliding challenge there from the number 15. Hassan Portillo. Set definitely, I've mentioned his name so much times in this first half. He is menacing here for Pro Series. And he's going to take the corner. Has a lot of bodies in the box. Has a volley! Ooh! That was tantalizing on the eyes, I must say. Brilliant executed effort. Just outside the post there. Everybody just watched on. Hoping it didn't go in from Queen's Park Cricket Club. They're going to try to build it out the back now. Good first touch. Good control. And a long ball switches the play to now the number 47. Bernard taking on a couple of players there. Now he's going to clip it in. And that's a good ball in, but wonderful defending there by Dolly. Good head out, good interception. And now good first touch here by Nelson. A couple of step overs and he goes down the line. This is fancy football here. Wonderful skill by the under 15 boys.
Sports bar on the inside. The door is on the western side. There are a wide variety of beverages. Lucasade, Gatorade, Powerade, among many others. So you can get
And the referee spotting an infringement.
sports bar.
The referee Nakia.
Western side, you can enter from
Good to see
do the needful.
women involved in sport too as well. Very being a final. Tristan, how she manages the players. That's a long ball in. And it just, it missed everyone and it petered out for a goal kick. I think some of the Queen's Park players should have been more on their toes expecting, because it was a good delivery into the box. Wasn't bad actually.
For those who are yet to arrive at the venue for the grand final,
The goalkeeper Nathaniel Peters has a goal kick and he's going to play it long to the number 15, Adriel. Adriel plays it to Set, but a bit frustrated with the pass. Should have done a little better.
led by 12 Media HD Productions.
And Bernard plays it long, throws it long. Bernard back on it now.
Stephen Renwin Darius.
I think the referee spotted a fall throw there. She's
To have
asking now to go back. Adriel plays it long to the number 9. Good turn. Good sliding challenge here from Bernard and Kude Punks. And it is at a foul. Referee, she says play on. And now Miguel has been challenged by Otili. But it's been played fast, but the referee says no. Come back. I mean, it really was a crunching challenge on Miguel there by Otley. Surprised the referee didn't show a card or two. Harper, I think he's going to go deep into the Pro Series box with a long kick in. He does clip it in, but it's... I must say the Queen's Park Cricket Club players, they're not running into... That's a brilliant ball for me, but just no one at the end of it.
Very quiet atmosphere at this point in time. Calm before the storm.
Nathaniel Peters
First half of the boys. 13 and under.
has had one major save to make. Good turn there now. And he's going to advance down the line. Takes on 1, takes on 2. Now he plays it to the number 9. Nelson plays it back on the inside, but to no one. And good pass here now. And the Queen's Park Cricket Club on the counter-attack. See number 14, Joshua Miguel. A good beat. Still going on the inside. Miguel, is he going to let go? Eventually he clears it out. And Pro Series now they're on the counter-attack. Is that onside? Is it offside?
The battery zone for ownership of the midfield by these two teams.
And Harper has been animalistic in the midfield. Has been getting a couple of touches. That ball needed to be a little bit better there. But wonderful clearance from the number 4, Shade Ali. I mean, other than the mistake that the number 3, Shade Ali, made earlier, they've been really good in the back Pro Series. Other than that missed pass. Jake Barkley, the number 11, didn't squander on that opportunity. We're about 15 minutes into the first half. Maybe half to 35s, and that's a good ball now. Is that onside? No, it's offside. A ball to Theophilus. Just advanced his run a bit early and was offside. And now David, I think he's going to dunk it deep down into the Queen's Park Cricket Club half. But easily defended there by Jonathan. Jonathan on it now with the throw on the right flank. Referee spotted a foul. I must say it's about 15 to 20 minutes and it's has been action-packed. Definitely the Queen's Park Cricket Club will feel as though they should have one up. A chance earlier. Squandered a 1-on-1. Brilliant save by Nathaniel Peters, I must say. But other than that, it's been even Stevens. This time, dude, that's the run. That's the run that I'm talking about. This time the ball was in the back of the net. And the number 9, Jonathan Mason, I think it's offside, no. Everyone celebrated. But to the disappointment of the Queen's Park Cricket Club players, it's offside, and it caused everyone, it makes the Pro Series defenders realize that a goal is imminent. And I think the referee, that was the end of the first half. That's Pro Series versus Queen's Park Cricket Club. It's 0-0. Other than the major chance by Barkley, I can't remember any major chances. I mean, a goal came at the end, but it was petered out for offside. Jonathan headed it to the back of the net, but I must say the balls in the box from the Queen's Park Cricket Club has been menacing. They just didn't get a final touch. That time they got a touch, but it was offside. But this is the under-15 Queen's Park Cricket Club versus Pro Series Republic Bank Cup, the champions, the finals. We have a lot of finals today. We have the Champions League finals as well. I want to see that. But we'll be back after this short commercial break. So we just took a little 1-minute water break. I mean, the humidity here is off the charts. Players are back out, and we're ready to start or to finish, I should say, the first half. And we start back at the same point where the offside was from Jonathan. And good header there by Bernard. And now Queen's Park Cricket Club have time and space. He turns well. Is that a foul? Yes, it is. I mean, I think his shirt was pulled there. I think that's what the referee saw. And she's ensuring that the players remain calm. Rightly so. And this has been happening over and over. A brilliantly swung ball and nobody came at the end of it. There's something going to happen here. This is a brilliant ball in. Wow. Number 16 there. Harper, Alejandro Harper, definitely has a whip with his right foot.
Appreciation of the medical expertise being provided by A. James, Daniel Sanchez, and Julie Samaru.
This time he's going to take the corner kick. Definitely out of the two sides, Queen's Park Cricket Club have been knocking on the door. They've been asking a lot of questions of this Pro Series defense. And they're asking more here. Just over the bar. I think it's brilliantly defended. Looking at the linesman. It's another corner. And Harper again gonna ask questions of this Pro Series defense. I think his target man for me should be the number 21. Jackman. He aims at Jackman, but set with a brilliant header to ease the pressure. Or ease some pressure, I should say. But the pressure is still on. Bernard, is he going to throw it long into the box? Or is he going to go short? I think it's a long throw. I would have gone for the long throw. He does go. It's a foul throw. Just lift up his back leg at the last moment. It's a foul throw. Adriel looking for someone to pass to. He eventually throws it back to Adriel. Now is he going to go long? He does. Good ball here now to the number 9, Nelson. Nelson turns inside. Oh, brilliant skill by Nelson. He's taking on everyone. Oh, that pass was just long there. That was brilliant skill there by Philip. Long ball now to the opposite number 9. Jonathan Mason tried to hold it up a little bit long there. Now set. He's going to take him on. He looks long. That ball is poorly distributed, I must say. I wasn't quite sure who he was trying to pass to there. David with a long ball to set. He's going to have time and space. Takes on one. Runs inside now set. On his toes. Good shielding off there by the number 8. Otley. And clips it in now. What wonderful goalkeeping. I haven't mentioned his name, Samuel O'Brien, a lot. Mentioned it that time though. Anthony Manso just missed past it a bit there. Oh, good turn by David. And he plays it in. Is that a foul the referee says play on? But I think that's a surprise she didn't call for a foul there. I saw it as a foul for me. And now the number 10. Oh, he tried to play it again, Manso, but his passing just isn't clicking. Trying to get some rhythm here. Manso trying to get his head into the game. Is that a foul? Yes, it is. Jake Barkley has been tugging on the shirt and the referee, rightfully so, calling a foul. Harper with a header. And good holding up of the ball here now by Jonathan. Oh, good slider challenge. And Barkley, is he going to let go to Trotland? And is that a goal? No, it's offside again. It's offside. It's another offside goal. That's the second time. And I think some of the fans are thinking that something is wrong. This is the second time the ball went in and it's another offside call. And it goes all the way back to O'Brien, the goalkeeper. Haven't mentioned his name much. That's definitely out. And Adriel. Who is he going to pick out for the throw in here? Oh, the referee got it involved there. It's going to be a bounce ball to them. And long ball in, but Adriel, that's a poor kick out, but it's defended by Dolly. Now Harper, he turns well. That's a foul, has to be. Nelson, I think he should watch his temper a bit. Doesn't really need to be shrugging at any of the players like that. Long ball in from the goalkeeper, O'Brien. And it goes through. Again, it does go straight through. And Set now. Is he going to take him on? Good touch by Set, but Bernard crunching challenge. But Queen's Park Cricket Club asking more questions. Bernard with a throw in. Is he going to play it back to Bernard? Actually, Harper goes long, but Peter's out for nothing. Dolly with a long ball. He goes long to Set. Set runs over his defender and he's going to drive forward now. He has speed. Oh, that's brilliant by Set still to get that ball in, and Set now, his work rate is 100 and he's going to take on his counterpart now with a couple of step overs. Eating off Bernard easily. Set there, yes, the referee has to blow. Tantalizing stuff there by Set. And he has been awarded a free kick for his skillful style of play. I think it's going to be a substitution. The number 11, Nadeem Grant, is coming off. I think that's a tactical move by the coach, Anthony Selby. I wasn't seeing much wrong by the number 11, but I mean, he will know the players more than me. And the number 6 now clips it in. Wonderful goalkeeping by O'Brien. And now Barkley. I think that's high boot. What's the high boot for Barkley? Yes, that's a high boot. And number 6 now, Kadeen is on it. Is he going to clip it in or is he going to bounce it around? I think there has been an aerial battle that I think the boys in Green Pro Series, they could win that battle. If they clip it in at the right aerial ability, I can see it causing trouble. Fires a shot, flary by Kadeen there. But David now on it. Queen's Park Cricket Club. I must mention, if we was to go back in the past, they scored 2 goals today. Both ruled off for offside. Unfortunately. So they have proven already that they know how to put the ball in the back of the net. They just needed to do it the legal way. Queen's Park Cricket Club. And both have been from set plays which have been causing a lot of trouble. So they would be looking to ask another question from a set play Queen's Park Cricket Club. Looking at the Pro Series lineup, we have Nathaniel Peter as the goalkeeper. Then we have Shane Teflon, the number 2. Jediah David, number 4. Shea Dolly, number 3. Elijah Allah, number 12. Anthony Mansour, number 10. Seth Hadid, number 7. Jelani Otelli, number 8. Philip Nelson, number 9. Kadeen Trustrail, number 6. Tommy Colon, number 5. And Nadeem Grant, number 11. And number 4 has been entering the field of play, Jaden Samuel. The substitute coming on at set. Tries to play it on the inside, but wonderful defending. And now the number 9, Jonathan, he cuts inside brilliantly. And he distributes it well. This is looking like a nice counter-attack. Oh, the number 46, he's driving forward, but too much green shirts. Too many green shirts surrounding him. Still has it here. Pro Series defended that really well. Came around him like ants. The green shirts. And it's this time the ball needed some effort. That was probably the first bad ball from QPCC this evening. And Bernard with a long throw in. Jonathan Mason. I think if a goal is to come, he would be one of the reasons why they score one, Jonathan Mason. He plays very effectively. I like how that youngster looks. He's on it now, Jonathan Mason. Play very simple. Good back heel pass. Oh, that is an offside. I'm surprised at that goal. Set on it now. Playing it line. For the number 9. Nelson. Lost out on it. Now Jonathan Moore, the opposite number. Back to the opposite number. Good challenge there. That looked like a good challenge to me, I must say. But Akia is pulling out a flag, a card. I think that's a bit harsh for me. A bit harsh. For sure. Watch number 37. Bernard, the driver number 37 here. Jonathan Durant lost out on it. Jonathan Durant doing some good defending there. And now Mansour is pass. This time it's good. Barkley clipped off his defender. And is that a foul? Yes, it is. Smart playing by Barkley. And I think that's the end. Is that the end or that's just a foul? For the Queen's Park Cricket Club. They will be distraught that they don't at least have one up on Pro Series. But this is the Republic Bank Youth National Cup, the under 15 boys. It's been action packed. We had the under 13 boys earlier. That went straight down to penalties. And it's 0-0 now, and I don't know if this may go down to penalties. It looks so far. But that's the end officially of the first half. 2 35-minute halves. My name is Renan Medina. This is the Republic Bank Cup, sponsored by Republic Bank in sponsorship and partnership with Gateway Athletics. We'll be back after the short commercial break. And we are back for the second half. QPCC in the turquoise. Pro Series in blue. And we are back for the second half. So Pro Series to start us off for the second half. The grand final.
in the
The under
turquoise.
15 boys. Republic Bank Cup half with a long ball, but
Pro Series in blue.
good defending. And now the number 48, Jaden Samuel, with a brilliant turn, and he's going down the line. He's being pulled. And the referee, Nakia, definitely spotting that foul.
And we are back for the second
Jaden
half.
Samuel showing his skill.
So Pro Series to start us off for the second half.
The grand final.
QPCC in the
The under
turquoise.
15 boys. Republic Bank Cup half with a long ball, but
Pro Series in blue.
good defending. And now
his
left foot is definitely something to watch.
48,
He
Jaden
bends it
Samuel
like
with
Beckham
a
in the
brilliant
box.
turn, and he's going down the line. He's being pulled. And the referee, Nakia, definitely spotting that foul. And we are back for the second half.
Samuel showing his skill.
Pro
That
Series
ball,
to
and it's
start
going
us
deep
off for
into
the
the
second
box,
half.
and the keeper-
QPCC in
and
the
that's all.
turquoise
That
boys.
was not going.
Public Bank Cup half with a long ball, but Pro Series in blue. Good defending, and now
now
his
the
left
Queen's
foot is
Park Cricket Club
definitely
trying to come out of the danger,
something to
but Pro
watch.
Series.
Jaden
bends it
Samuel
like
with a
Beckham.
brilliant
Answer
turn, and he's
questions
going
again.
down the line. He's being pulled. And the referee,
Long ball to Jalen Samuel.
Nakia, definitely spotting that foul. And we are back for the
Harper.
second half.
Samuel showing his skill.
Pro
That
Series
ball,
to
and it's
start
going
us
deep
off
into
for the
the
second
box,
half.
and the
QPCC
keeper-
in
and
the
that's all.
turquoise
That
boys.
was not going.
Public Bank Cup half with a long ball, but Pro Series in blue.
Jediah David.
Good defending, and
And
now
now
his
the
left
Queen's
foot is
Park Cricket Club
definitely
trying to come out of the danger,
something to
but Pro
watch.
Series.
Jaden Samuel with a
Beckham.
brilliant
Answer
turn, and he's
questions
going
again.
down the line. He's being pulled.
And Nathaniel
And the
Peters,
referee,
long ball to Jalen Samuel.
Nakia,
They have asked
definitely
him a lot of
spotting that
questions
foul.
today for the Queen's Park
And we are
Cricket Club
back
goalkeeper.
for the second half.
showing his skill.
Pro
That
Series
ball,
to
and it's
start
going
us off for the
forward.
second half.
Samuel.
QPCC in
And
the
that's all.
turquoise
That
boys.
was not going.
Public Bank Cup
Queen's
half
Park
with a
Cricket
long ball,
Club
but
under the number
Pro
4.
Series in blue.
Jediah Samuel again.
Good defending, and now
Now
his
the
left
Queen's
foot is
Park Cricket Club
definitely
trying to come out of the
something
danger,
to
but Pro
watch.
Series.
Jaden Samuel with a brilliant turn, and he's going down the line. He's being
Now
pulled.
that's Jonathan.
And the
Peters,
referee,
a long time. He has decision.
Nakia, definitely
Good play.
spotting that foul.
He plays it down the
And we are
line
back
for the number 20.
for the second half. Showing his skill. Pro Series to
and
start
it's
us
going
off for the second half.
forward.
QPCC in
And
the
that's all.
turquoise
Now
boys.
into Samuel.
Public Bank Cup half with a long ball, but Pro Series in blue. Good defending, and now his left foot is definitely
trying to come out of the danger,
something to
but Pro
watch.
Series has to go through the
Jaden Samuel with a brilliant turn, and he's going down the line. He's being pulled.
That's Jonathan.
And the referee, Nakia, definitely spotting that foul.
Plays it down the
And we are
line
back
for the number 20.
for the second half. Showing his skill. Pro Series to start us off for the second half. QPCC in the turquoise boys. Public Bank Cup half with a long ball, but Pro Series in blue. Good defending, and now his left foot is definitely
trying to come out of the
something
danger,
to
but Pro
watch.
Series has to go through the
Jaden Samuel with a brilliant turn, and he's going down the line. He's being pulled. And the referee, Nakia, definitely spotting that foul. And we are back for the second half. Showing his skill. Pro Series to start us off for the second half. QPCC in the turquoise boys. Public Bank Cup half with a long ball, but Pro Series in blue. Good defending, and now his left foot is definitely
trying to come out of the
something
danger,
to
but
watch.
Pro Series
Jaden Samuel with a brilliant turn, and he's going down the line. He's being pulled. And the referee, Nakia, definitely spotting that foul. And we are back for the second half. Showing his skill. Pro Series to start us off for the second half. QPCC in the turquoise boys. Public Bank Cup half with a long ball, but Pro Series in blue.
Jonathan Mason, as I said earlier, if anything is to happen for the Pro Series, he would be the reason.
Nakia definitely spotting that foul. And we are back for the second half.
Trajectory of Harper tends to be. They have asked a lot of questions for this Queen's Park Cricket Club. Definitely. Is he going to ask more? Nathaniel Peters has to be on his toes. Clipped in this time. And the back post. Again, asking questions. And is he going to unleash a shot? Oh, not a good save. I mean, Nathaniel Peters is almost like the walls of Jericho. Nothing is passing him. And it's wonderful distribution. And now Queen's Park Cricket Club on the counter-attack. And they've been awarded a corner, I think, for their effort. Is it? No, it's actually a goal. Is it? It's a goal kick. Samuel O'Brien, I think they need to ask more questions. Samuel, the Queen's Park Cricket Club, if they want to sniff anything out of this. Is that a foul, referee? No, she says play on. Strange, surprisingly. I think that's a head collision, referee. Head collision. Looks like I see the player holding his head. That's anything concussion like. The play needs to stop immediately. To ask more questions. Any head collision. At the end of the day, the health of the players is more important. Sniff anything out of this. I know it's a contact sport, but any head collision strange, surprisingly needs to be. I think that's a head collision, referee. Immediately. Head collision. Looks like I see the player holding his head. That's anything concussion like. The play needs to stop immediately. To ask more questions. Any head collision. I think the number 35. Xavier, he would receive medical attention. No. A little bit of miscommunication here. I think she wanted it to wait until they blow off the whistle.
Remember, you can get your lollies.
You have to wait on the blow of the whistle. I think that's what. Number 5. And that's a brilliant punks. Set. That was a crunching challenge there by Set. Put his body on the line there. And Jalen Samuel, he's on it with a crossover. Wonderful skill. Tantalizing. That's nothing. Jalen Harper on it now. For Pro Series. Again, he's going to ask questions. He has done this over and over for the entire game. This is about the 5th time. I think he should just drop it a little away from the keeper. I think that might be more menacing. Well, let's see what's going to happen with the blast of the whistle. I think that's been a substitution there too as well. This time it was swinged in on the outside and Harper has it again. Goes on the inside. Has a shot. And Darwin from Pro Series. Set on it now. This time he's on the left side. He plays it long. And now Tommy now to throw it in for QPCC. It's been a goal left on the 15 half so far. Did well to keep that one in. Wonderful strength there by Nelson. And it's miskicked. And this is danger. QPCC Number 14, Keston Richards. I think he should have done better there. He would be livid. He didn't capitalize on that. At least test O'Brien. O'Brien hasn't made a save for this entire game so far. He needs to touch it with his hands. Darwin to Samuel. Samuel, is he going to turn his player? He does. At least they get to go down a little bit more into the Queen's Park Cricket Club's half, the Pro Series. It's another long ball, the physical play, I must say. David, very muscular player. Very physical. Back to Moore. Good playing by Moore. Another hit in the face, and like rightfully so by the referee, any head collision needs to be attended to. This is a very stoppy start to the second half of this final. Under 15 boys, we have had 2 head collisions that needed to be attended with.
Naturally, the very first Republic Cup Youth Football Tournament took place during the July-August vacation.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's number 8, Jelani Otley. Yes, it is. But I can feel the energy of the fans. I'm hearing the comments about what's going on the pitch. We like to see the passion from the parents of the players. Really a joy to watch the under-15 talent in Trinidad and Tobago. A brilliant beat there from the number 14, and he's going down the line. Richards plays it on the inside to Otley. Otley to set back to Otley. Good defending by Pro Series, I must say.
They have been established in Football Academy.
Oh, good skill there by Tefla. Plays it now to Richards. Richards and all showing his skill, showing his strength. I think he lost out on that one now. Now it's a Pro Series counter attack. Samuel's on the ball. He tries to play a long one, but set at the last ditch. Threw in a foot. The defending here now, and now it's Nelson. He's going to drive down. He's very good. The good bit of skill leaves his player on the ground. That's wonderful to watch from Nelson. Eventually, I think he should have swinged it in. Pro Series, even though they've been beaten, they still was able to retrieve back the ball and was able to win the free kick. And now they're going deep into the QPCC half, but it's straight to a turquoise shirt. And look at the skill here now from the number 6, Tristal, and he plays a true ball to Richards. Is it long? He cuts it side. Woo! He still has it here. Is that a pen? No, it's not. Is it a goal kick? No, it's a corner kick by the linesman. And that's some brilliant play from the number 14, Keston Richards. He pounced at it once, pounced at it twice, was able to retrieve it and keep it, and was able to win a corner now. And Seth, he's going to see what he can conjure up. I won't lie, Pro Series has knocked on the door twice. QPCC, let's see what they have. And it's a header by Tommy. Oh, good defending again. And good shielding off of the ball, and now he's driving forward. Oh, the number 14, and he's going to drive. Oh, wonderful defending there. Last ditch by Dolly for Pro Series. Darwin throws it in, but they have a lot of time and space, and they use it well. Harper. Darwin, he goes long. To no one, I'm afraid. And good playing there by Darwin. Forced the kick out for throwing deep into QPCC's half. Darwin plays it short now. And he goes in, and that's a brilliant ball. The Breeze catches it in the air. This is one that's going to be tough to catch. Now, Harper. And that's straight to QPCC. Good play now, Samuel, Pro Series. And Otley, that's the second challenge by Jelani Otley. Surprising the referee didn't caution him. I mean, this tactic is definitely something that has been working, and they've been asking the question. This is a very good ball inside now. Good touch. Set his strength. Comes out with it for QPCC. Plays it short. He plays very simple. I like him for that. Darwin. Good defending there by Nelson. Coming back and doing the dirty work, the striker. That's a foul. He towered over the opponent's back. It's a no, it's a foul. I see why the referee called that one. I think it was the linesman spotted the foul there. And Harper, he's going to get another angle to swing it in. This is about the 7th swinging in. It's a brilliant ball this time. And again, Queen's Park Cricket Club, they came out with it. They're defending well. Their aerial ability has been proven to be very good. I mean, they were shaky in the first half. But now they're showing defensively, aerially. I think they know how to deal with the deep balls from Harper. So I think if Pro Series are to get a goal, they might have to look through another outlet. The aerial threat isn't there as much as before. Otley spreads it now to Tommy. He has time and space here now. He could drive with it. Cuts back on the inside. Good defending by Jalen Samuels. Otley. Time and space here now, Richards. That's another challenge that was straight to the face of the opponent, and I would be surprised if there's no card at the end of this. That was extremely dangerous for me. I think challenges like that should be cautioned. I think the referee looked at it on the bright side, being a little bit lenient here today. I mean, it's the youngsters. She doesn't want to put too much pressure on them, I'm guessing. And that really was a crunching challenge, if you ask me twice. But we have set over it now. And now it's Queen's Park turn to ask questions. It's still 0-0, but we want to go. Oh, wow. I mean, when called upon, Samuel O'Brien, he has been outstanding. Set again. On the right flank. Clips it in with the left foot. And this time, this one is... Oh, Samuel made a mistake. Oh, my word. Samuel has been so good this half. commentator's curse. Made an error. Jalen now plays it long, just not to the talisman Jonathan Moore, and now set. Cuts in on the inside with a Cruyff turn and takes on his defender like he's not there. Richards. Back to set now. Plays it to Richards. Is he going to take him on? Tries to take him on, but gets a throw in for his efforts. And Tefla, he has a throw in on the right side. They're applying some pressure now to the Pro Series defense. Disappointingly, nothing came out of that. So it's been 65th minute. The referee blows for a 1 minute water break. I mean, the humidity today, the sun, the heat, just for the safety of the players, 1 minute water break have been implemented in the midpoint of the half. So just about 65 minutes, and both teams are having a little water break, and I think this will be a good time for Anthony Selby, the coach for QPCC and the coach for Pro Series, Paul, to instill some advice into his players, or their players, I should say. What tactics could be changed? I think the boys in blue, Pro Series, I think instead of going long and trying to battle it aerially, QPCC have proven that they know how to handle them aerially now. I mean, they scored 2 goals from set pieces. Unfortunately, it was offside. That was early in the first half. QPCC was a little gingerly, but now they look like defensively they understand how to deal with the aerial threats. But the 1 minute's over, and we are back to start the second, to continue, I should say, or finish the second half. And we'll continue from a throw-in for Pro Series. Time and space for Harper, but good move from Nelson, and it's a set! Oh! He unleashed something that I know he has. He finally has a shot. I think QPCC, if they want something from it too as well, they might need to involve the right foot of Seth more. Have some shots outside the box, because that one was peppery. Utley missed out on it now. Pro Series. Jassim missed out on that one to Harper. Harper with a long ball again. Look at that distribution. And Samuels, they look like they switch flanks, and that has to be a corner kick. How is that not a corner kick? I think the referee finally points to a corner. Looking at the referee signal. I think she overwrited the linesman's decision there. Rightfully so. And now Harper, this is another drill into the box, has been asking questions over and over and over and over. This summer he's been knocking on the door, Harper. Who is going to answer for Pro Series? We're deep into the second half. I think a goal now, any team who scores, that's a bit. And I think the referee spotted something. Harper now. It's deep into the first post. Oh, that side, nothing. Nathaniel Peters had it covered. The goalkeeper for QPCC. And that's a good ball now. Richards has time and space. Is he going to take on his counterpart? What is he going to do? He plays it on the inside. Nelson, somebody have to shoot. No one is letting go to Trottle. Someone has to let go to Trottle, most definitely. They had a lot of time there. Kadeen has Tommy on time. That has to be a foul. Yes, it is. Good holding up of the play by Kadeen, the left back. Set is over it now. The size of the calves of this 15-year-old is astonishing, I must say. Set. If he continues playing football, I think he can play professionally. Kadeen with a clip in to Richards. Richards keeps it in. Is he going to clip it in to Set? So that's too much. Too much purchase. I must say, similar to the first game on the under-13, the quality in the final third for both teams just need to take it up a notch at the final pass. And now it's Jonathan Moore. He advances with speed. Look at the speed of this lad. Oh! Nathaniel Peters coming to the rescue of QPCC once again. Has been sturdy, his hands. And Dolly, the ball is bouncing a little gingery here. Oh, again, Nathaniel Peters, safe hands. Oh, that ball touched weirdly there. And Otley, yes, that has to be a foul. Now it's the number 11, Grant.
Chicken nuggets at $50, fried chicken tender breast at $40, 2 cookies for 10, sponge cake $10. Support to this very worthy cause, the sports bar of the Republic Bank. We want to acknowledge and omit and extend our heartfelt and deepest warm welcome to the General Secretary of the Trinidad and Tobago Football Association, Emil Mohammed. Welcome to you, sir, and thank you very much.
Looks like there have been a little bit of technical. Linesman had to call a referee for something. I don't know what's going to happen here, but this is interesting. Don't know what the decision will be, but looks like some decision has to be made. I must say the tension here has been boiling over. Comments slashing from left and right. And the referee dishing out cards to keep things calm, but the tension is building up between the players. Another decision here has to be made. I'm very surprised. I must say the tension has been rising up, and I think we need to have some involvement. This is not what we want to see at the Republic Cup. I think we need to have the some involvement of some of the players. I think the tension really has built up. I think some of the parents need to get involved. This is not what we came here for. I could have felt the tension building up. I know something was going to happen. Just seen by the comments of some of the players. But I think the referee needs to take a foothold on the game. Needs to discipline some players because this cannot be continuing for sure. I must say, even the passion of the fans, the passion of the players, it's boiling over a bit. I like to see it, but when it boils over, it's not really a good sight when you see physical players getting physical. That's not the nature of the sport. We're not here for that. We're here to play football. The game hasn't restarted after about 5-10 minutes, I think. Just letting the tension boil down a bit. And I mean, I see it about 2-3 minutes. I don't know if this will go to extra time, but it's the 75th minute. But it really has to boil down. Something has to happen to calm the players down. And that's the restart finally. Things are really hot and sweaty here. Never a dull moment in the Republic Barataria grounds. And Jonathan, is he going to take on his partner? Good defending by David. David has it again. And the efforts of the number 4, David, has been applauded by his fans. And now the number 10, Mansour, he has it on a long ball now. Is this a chance? Or is he going to go to goal? He's going to swing it in. He has the number 21 in the box. But David comes in and intercepts and clears it brilliantly, to the admiration of the QPCC fans. But Darwin's on it now. This really has been action-packed. I think this might go down to penalties. And Tommy now to the number 11. Good dummy of the play. Tommy plays it to Nelson. Nelson on the inside. Is that a foul? Referee says play on. Number 10 now. Kai Williams. Playing well. Harper distributes it all the way to the left side. To Theophilus. The number 41 caps his opponent with some skill. And now he's taken on his other one. And is he going to swing it in now? Theophilus. Oh, good defending for... I think that's a goal kick. Brilliant bit of skill there by Theophilus. That's what we came here to see. The talent of the youths. We came here to see football, we came here to see talent, we came here to see skill. And now the number 11. Tommy with the ball in. Nelson with a brilliant bit of skill. Nelson still driving with it. Nelson cuts on the inside. Oh, good defending. That has to be a foul. And that's the rhythm section. Put some rhythm back into this game. It's been chippy choppy for the second half. A lot of starts and stops. 2 head injuries that stopped the game. Then we had a little bit of physicality between the two sides. The tension boiled. Nelson has been holding it up a bit long. Tommy turn on the inside now. Back to Nelson, but just wasn't in the right pathway, and now it's good defending by David. I must say he has been a standout defender for the QPCC. Has always been in the right spot to intercept the passes. I look like it's another substitution here. Thompson from Pro Series off. And that's the introduction of a Pro Series player. Dow went with a long ball in. Has to be a foul, and the number 15 coming on. Portolio and Nelson now on it. Things have been really getting flary for the start of this half. Coming down to the end too as well. Tommy with a throw in now to Cardine. Cardine with a long ball in. Brilliantly headed away. But if I was going to be fair, if I was going to set up size the end of this second half, I don't think either QPCC or Pro Series really deserves it. Yes, we had a couple of chances, but both were ruled offside, so it's illegal. So they aren't glaring chances. Other than that, O'Brien hasn't really been tested. And Harper has been throwing in a lot of long balls to test Nathaniel, but QPCC, with the likes of David, has dealt with it effectively and efficiently. So it's a bit of a stalemate so far. And Down went with a kick away. But it's really a nice sight to see so much people from Trinidad and Tobago here to support the youth. Football and youth here. Tommy with a ball to Kadeen. Kadeen has time and space and plays it long. Brilliant football there to Richards. He has time and space. We have Seth doing overlap and run. Seth has it back, plays it back now to the number 2, Tefla. Richards on it now. Bodies off and shrugs off his opponent well with a black heel pass. Tefla cuts in on the inside. What wonderful kick out there by the number 21, Jackman. David taking his time, rightfully so. And Richards, is he going to take him on? Gets it back here, Richards. Trying to find something, trying to sniff something out, but Pro Series defense has been really tough to pass. And good ball now to Mansour. But Kadeen interrupted, and wonderful play there by Kadeen. Had about 3 blue shirts around him, and composure is a hell of a thing. Set. Good strength. Set again. Plays it on the inside. Kadeen. Oh, he lost it out there, but still have it here. The boys in turquoise. And now that's to the number 11. To Tommy. Good football here. And now Grant Nadeem Grant on it now, trying to get out of the danger. Still in play effectively. Turquoise. And I think that's a substitution. And number 11. And that's the end. The first game finished 1-1. This game finished a stalemate 0-0. And now we're going to go back to the one and only spot that decides the future. Penalty kicks. You have to pick your spot, either left, right, or center. The goalkeeper normally guesses either left, right, or center. And that's what we do to decide who is the better side. Out of the two sides, I would think Pro Series will be hard done. They felt like they needed to get two offside goals. But it's no goals. An offside goal is not a goal. And we had 2 from those for QPCC. Pro Series. QPCC, in memory, I didn't think they have any clear-cut chances. The likes of Seth. I remember he had 1 or 2 shots that was menacing, but they didn't really ask any questions from Samuel O'Brien. I don't think he had any saves, actually, in the game. But that's the end of the second half, and we will return to the penalty kick out after this short commercial break. And the Pro Series, they're sending Harper to kick their first kick. He definitely knows where to place the ball. Based on his input from the first half, he has been taking all the corners, all the free kicks, everything for Pro Series. And he'll be the first penalty kicker for today. Pro Series, they would be hard done again. They would have had 2 offside goals. That would have been chalked off. So they may feel a little bit disappointed that they didn't come out with a victory here today, but they're going to decide it through penalties. Harper now. I could bank on his composure. Again, I think Samuel O'Brien, he hasn't had much to do today, Samuel O'Brien, and I know he's a very good keeper. Just by the 1 or 2 saves, he made a small mistake, but nothing came out of it. Nathaniel Peters too, he would be on his toes today, the goalkeeper for QPCC. Let's see what Harper could conjure up here now. And that's a blast. That's easy for Harper. I wasn't in doubt. Slotted it away in the bottom right corner very easily there, Harper. Confident young man. And the talismanic Seth for QPCC. Seth Hadid. I think QPCC should have gotten a little bit more from Seth in this game, but this is going to be his major contribution here in the penalty kick out. Seth, confidence, and that's easy. Top V's, top bends. What a penalty that is. No way the keeper was saving that one. In the jump nest there, Seth. That's how you take a penalty. And now it's number 21, Jackman for Pro Series. I know before you take a penalty, it may look easy from the outside, but there's a lot of pressure, a lot of nervousness in the players, a lot of butterflies. It makes the best of players look bad, penalties. Jackman slotted it away. Bottom right corner. Peters, he gets the right way, but tucked it away too much in the corner for his liking. I must say, Kadeen, this player has played very well in both halves. Simple player, puts it on the ground, passes it off. Very conservative player. You're not going to get any major risks from him. His head is always on. And now he's going to be the one taking the penalty. Caden. This has been looking very easy, squeezy for both kickers, for both Pro Series and QPCC. It's 2-2 right now. None of the keepers has guessed the right way so far. Is Peters going to guess the right way this time? Theophilus from Pro Series. Left or right? So Nathaniel Peters, he has hold his dive a bit. I'm watching his technique. He's actually waiting to see what direction the player goes and then he dives. It's an interesting technique, but you're not going to get reach with it. You need to premeditate the dive before if you want to reach those corners, and how the players are slotting the ball in the back of the net, they're going for the corners. So you probably have to guess if you're a keeper. Samuel O'Brien, which way he's going to go. The keeper for Pro Series, the number 4, David, he has been brilliant in the back for QPCC today, intercepting a lot of passes. David. Wow. He silenced the crowd, silenced the Pro Series crowd with that Jepness shot just under the bar. And that's how you take a penalty. No keeper is saving that. We've just had action here today. 2 penalty kickouts for the under 13 and now the under 15 boys. And Joshua Miguel from Pro Series is stepping up now. David slotted his own away. Is Miguel going to slot his own away now? A lot of the players have been confident with their penalties. And to the disbelief of Miguel, he cannot believe he threw away his penalty off the crossbar and out. And that's really disappointing from a Pro Series perspective. From a QPCC perspective, that's joy. All Nelson has to do now is put it in the back of the net. And I think that's it. Nelson Phillip. Oh, yes. Now it's Jonathan now. If he misses, that's definitely it now. Jonathan Mason. If Nathaniel Phillips saves the ball, that's it for Pro Series. So they have to score now. And then they have to hope Samuel O'Brien saves it. Pro Series, if they want to stay in this penalty shootout or stay in this game or win, have a chance to win. Jonathan. Oh, that's a brilliant penalty. That was a brilliant penalty. He watched where the keeper dived and he slotted it the other way. But this is a very big penalty now. This is the final one. Tommy Conlon. No, it's not Tommy. Actually, not Tommy. I missed. It's Anthony Mansour, the number 10, the talisman. Anthony rests his ball down, looks for the needle. And strikes it through the needle. I think that's why he's placing it. Anthony is a sit here for QPCC. Oh! I am in shock. Never a dull moment In the Republic Cup, never a dull moment. In this Republic Cup, we had it in the under 13s in the last 2 minutes. The game spinned on its head. And is it going to be a repeat? Is the game going to spin back on its head for Pro Series? But it's anybody now. And Pro Series, the number 15, Portillo, he's going to take it. And that's slotted easily in the back of the net. So now we are sudden death. We are into the sudden death phase of the penalties. You miss one and you're out. And unfortunately, the second penalty kicker has more pressure than the first. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on Tommy, the number 5, Conlon. You just have to hope that it goes into the back of the net. Is this it? Oh yes! Samuel O'Brien with a brilliant save. And that's a victory for Pro Series. Wow. It spinned on the top of its head. It spinned on a dime. QPCC thought they had it. The number 10, Mansour, had a penalty to put it away from QPCC. But the footballing god said, no, no, no. This is Pro Series. It skimmed off the bar. And then what a brilliant save by Shaquille O'Brien to award the Pro Series the victory here today. That's football for you. It's a sport that doesn't forgive and it doesn't forget. QPCC will be asking them questions. How did this slip out of their hands? Just one more penalty and that would have been it. But the footballing gods decided they had other plans today. But that's a victory for Pro Series. They've actually played really well. Recapping, QPCC, they had a couple of standout players too. Likes of Nathaniel Peters keeping them in the game for sure. With a couple of saves. Some notable recommendations. Seth Hadid, very strong on the ball. And the number 4, David, for QPCC, has defended really well. For Pro Series, they have had Harper. He's a free kick specialist. Takes all the set pieces for Pro Series. But it's finished 0-0, 6-5 on penalties. The Pro Series. It's been definitely a delight to commentate for the Under 15 boys. Pro Series versus QPCC. This is the Republic Bank Cup, sponsored by Republic Bank, obviously. Partnership with Gateway Athletics. And we're gonna come back to the award ceremony just after this short commercial break.
Jingle! One time. Bang it in. Yeah. Nice and easy. Loud and bashy. Cool. Winner of the Central Zone, Crown Trace FC. Select that Monday. Crown Trace. So, Sir Nicholas Griffin, head coach. That's it. Continue. The winners of the North Zone Boys Under 15 goes to Pro Series. Give them. Lovely sound effects. One more. It's about 80 minutes after the 1 p.m. hour. Come forward, guys, with your head coach. Yeah.
Well done, coach.
Winners of
Excellent,
the
coach.
Under 15 North Zone. Congratulations one more time to Pro Series. And the winners, zonal winners of the South Zone in the boys under 15 goes to Cox Coaching School. Coxie! Where Coxie? Coxie? Inside, brother? Cox fell short to the under 15 and bust out already? Really? Nevertheless, congratulations to the South Zone winners and the under 15 Cox Football Academy. We know what I can find. Mr. Schumann Ford, Manager, Corporate Security Assistance with the distribution of the bronze medals, the third place winners. And third place winners in the boys under 15 goes to Cox Coaching School. Cox. Seeing they may have left. Okay, we hold it for them. Thank you very much, Mr. Schumann, for your presence and for your expected presentation in the absence of the Cox Coaching School. I'd like now to ask Mr. Terrence Warren, Manager of the card fraud management, and you can say that slowly so you can hear it and you can impress. And there is a special section called the card fraud management. Right. And the silver medalists of the boys dropping short, just with a kick from the penalty mark. Please welcome on stage to receive their silver medals, Queen's Park Cricket Club. Queen's Park Cricket Club. You're needed on stage now for royalty. Here they come. Yeah. Not to be outdone. No reason to feel this race. You've done well. Tremendously well. A lot better than many of the teams. Wonderful appreciation for the support under the cameras. The 12 million HD production led by Timothy and his staff of Randy, Stephen, Renwin, and Darius. Also, Michelle Alexander from TTT and Ronald Walcott from Wire 868 continue to present very informative, instructive reporting for the entire season of the Republic Bank National Youth Football League 2023. So the distribution of the silver medals, the Honorable General Secretary of the TTFA, Mr. Amy Mohammed, and Mr. Terence Warren, Manager of the Card Fraud Management Area of the Republic Bank. And the applause continues for these young men. These are the buzzing aspirants. Some of them already playing at the national youth level, under 15 and under 17. Well done. And this is the technical staff. Thank you very much to Mr. Terence Warren, the manager of the Card Fraud Management, and Mr. General will be most distinguished and very privileged position for any player quite rightfully deserving of it. And we'll reveal that name very soon.
Heads up!
Yeah, that's correct. Heads up. Look the world in its face and smile and feel proud. You've achieved something tremendous. The 20. We continue now with the most valuable player, and Ms. Reina Gopal, the manager, group management, and also the manager of the Power to Make a Difference, will assist us with this distribution. The most valuable player, not for the final, but from the very first game, moving straight up to the quarterfinals, into the semi-final and the final. Please make a lot of noise. Welcome on stage to receive the most valuable player in the boys under 15 Republic Bank National Youth Football League Tournament from Pro Series, Jonathan Nestle. Thank you very much. Congratulations to you, Jonathan Mason. Thank you very much, Rena Gopal, as we invite now Mr. Shetley Branch, Regional Manager, to assist us with the gold medals, along with the ambassador of the Republic Bank National Football Youth League in the person of Anthony Wolf, already also one of our international players. He's now playing for the Police FC in the TNT Premier League. And the winner. If we have a representative for Titans and Ball Blasters, and the boys in the 15 Tobago, can you kindly report to the prize area now? Tobago boys in the 15, there's a representative for Titans and Ball Blasters, second, and the boys in the 15, please report to the prize tent now. And we also have now at this time the under 16 girls Tobago, under 16. So or Salwan Chablatin and Cox CS, please stand by. Coaches Curtis O, San Juan Chaplatin, and Cox CS, please stand by for the girls under 16 Trinidad Lake. We'll have now the distribution of the medals for the Trinidad Lake of the girls under 16. We'd like to invite Mr. Shedley Branch to assist us with this, the regional manager. Republic Bank National Youth Football League Tournament. In third place, the stage still being used. The footage. Very well, we like the stage cleared. We continue with the distribution, and I know you want to get your special pics that can be done just right after the good Trinidad Lake on the 16th. Thank you very much, Pro Series. So the Trinidad Lake, third place, the bronze medalist, and the girls under 16 goes to Curtis O Football Academy. Curtis O, are you here, sir? If not, we move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Shedley Branch. As we know, I'd like to invite Mr. Sherwin Ford to assist with the silver medals. The second place and the silver medalist of the girls under 16. They are not here. They were here earlier on, and having received their 13 and under boys silver medals, they seem to have done a Houdini on us and disappeared. Congratulations in their absence, nevertheless. Stand by for the under 17 boys grand finals. Bring you up to speed with the information pertaining to this one. In the meantime, select a brandy. You know we do the thing, man. Come in.
Drop down a little bit. Drop down a little bit. Watch.
And we are live now back at the Republic Bank's ground. The under 20 boys Pro Series versus Premier FC. And we officers started with a lot of energy here today. My name is Renan Medina, and I'll be doing the commentary here for you today. It's blue skies and gentle breeze on a Saturday the 10th. I mean, today is a big day too as well. We have the Champions League final. Man City versus Inter Milan. But let's not get distracted. Let's keep our eyes on the pitch. The captain for Pro Series, Lamsi. Jeremy Bailey a bit frustrated there that the ball didn't come to his feet. A long throw in. O'Brien. But Henry saying to leave it. He's going to go long. Another throw in now. Is Henry going to go into the box for Pro Series? Actually, the number 57, O'Brien, decided to throw it in. Nothing Peters out there. The game has started off slowly. No team to want to seem too hesitant to make the wrong move. But now they're advancing forward now. Premier FC, they're advancing forward. But good challenge now, and it's straight to the goalkeeper of Pro Series. That's Samuel Kasimi. Good header from the number 11 there. It's a long ball on the inside. Brilliant now to the number 10. Thomas. Now it's all on the right flank. What is he going to do? Is he going to go in the box? He goes deep. And that's a brilliant header out. And to the rhythm section, there's a bounce to this game, most definitely. And that's a clearance from the number 5, Zachary. And the goalkeeper, I think he could have held it there, but he decided, or he opted not to. The goalkeeper for Pro Series, Kasimi. And it's a corner kick now for Premier FC. And now, oh, that pass needed to be better there. From the number 32, Raymond. If he executed that better, that would have been a chance. And good touch on the inside. Good flick inside there by the number 11. Unfortunately, it didn't come true. And now Pro Series can counter-attack. But he made back some ground there, Jabari. And now Raheem Nelson. Oh. That one didn't work out. And the referee spotted an infringement there. The referee today is Joseph. The two linesmen are Liverpool and Scarlett. They'll be the persons appointed to manage this game. I mean, the previous game, the under-15 boys was a little flary. The game wasn't managed as well. Some of the players actually got a little physical. Scenes here in the Republic grounds. That was a bit astonishing. A little bit of miscommunication there from the Pro Series goalkeeper and defender. Number 45, Henry, and the goalkeeper, Kasimi, just have a bit of miscommunication there. Luckily, there is no goal, but now they're on the attack. That first touch there needed a bit of work. Anyway, it's a corner to Pro Series. And it's clipped in the box. I think it's a bit too deep there. Not sure if he went for a shot. But that ball was way too deep. The captain there for Pro Series, Lamsey.
Referee for the under 17 Public Bank Youth Football Tournament Final. It's
Lamsey now on the ball. I would say the game has been a little bit ping-pongy. No side really want to keep it and bounce it around. Possession have changed frequently in the last couple of minutes. But he's going to have a shot now with good block.
assistant referee number 1, David Scarlett. AR2, Liverpool.
The ball has been pinging around up and down. I think somebody needs to take it down and control. Is it Lamsey? He tries to play a true baller, but again, it didn't work out. And then now it's distributed now on the right flank for the number 32. Raymond. I mean, he wanted to play it on, but the referee, Joseph, called back for the infringement. Number 57, O'Brien is going to clip this one in. I think he's going to use a specialized left foot. Referee spotting something in the box that he needs to sort out. Lamsey's complaining that he's been held on his neck. And now the referee's going to say something to O'Brien. Oh, he's going to count the distance for the wall. It's a one-man wall. Kind of surprising, to be honest. And O'Brien, he clips it in. Oh, that's a good goal. That's it. That is how you swing a ball in. Everybody thought, hey, you're going to clear it, you're going to clear it. No, not you, not you. And it leaves the goalkeeper stand still. He couldn't move. That's how you take. And I was mentioning they only put one guy in the wall. I think that was too little for something. That was too close for me. He whipped and bent it. Well, that's 1-0 to Pro Series. O'Brien is the reason for that. And I think now, because a goal has scored, the game will open up. It was a bit of cat and mouse earlier. And Pro Series with the ball that has been sky high and wide. So it's just about 10 minutes that has played so far. No side really dominating other than the brilliance of O'Brien being the reason why Pro Series is 1-0 up. a player of class can cause things like that. Raheem down in the corner. I think he should pass off the ball. Eventually the linesman, Liverpool, saying that's went out and it's a Pro Series ball. Oh, that's a wonderful challenge. And Raheem tried to be talismanic. This is a long clearance now, and the number 5 Zachary under some trouble. Is Zachary going to clear it properly now? Eventually he does, to the relief. The touch of the fans, admirable there. The coach for Pro Series is Kadeen Moore, and for Premier SC is Mr. Ali. Tactically, they will be influencing the players. That's a brilliant piece of skill. Is this going to be spanked home? Wow. That was a banger. But the pressure isn't up. I think one more is coming, and it just petered out. It's still in play. I think that's offside, spotted by Scarlett, the linesman on the other side there. But Pro Series definitely knocking on the door. They got an answer from O'Brien, and they're knocking for one more here. Deep into the Pro Series half, the ball goes now. And Raheem on it now. Is he going to do something fancy? Takes on his opponent. I think he should give off the ball. I mean, should be getting support too as well, but should look for the pass earlier, Raheem. I think that's the better game. The goalkeeper for Pro Series, Kasimi, hasn't been really tested here, and I think they don't need to lose the ball there, and I think that's so. Is it in? Is it in? Yes, it is now. And that's the number 7. Number 7. That's Malachi Webb. Malachi Webb put it in the back of the net. What a goal that is. Spanked with the left foot. And that's 1-1. I wouldn't lie to you today. It has been action-packed for under 15, under 13, now under 17. That first goal from O'Brien definitely injected some energy into this game. One apiece. Earlier we had the clearance there. But yes, as I was saying earlier, we had the under 13. That went to penalties. We had a last-minute equalizer, literally in the dying seconds of the game. And then in the under 15, it went 0-0 stalemate. Went to penalties. One side was winning, and then it flipped on its head, and then the other side won. And I'm being honest with you, I thought Pro Series really had a grip on this game, but silly mistake in the back cost them. And as a shot there, number 57, O'Brien. I mean, he scored one today, so his right foot has that confidence. Oh, that's a brilliant touch there from the number 11. He's skillful. He kept it in. Oh, look at his skill. Is that a foul? Ah, he still has it, yeah. Look at this. Wow. That's plus one. That has to be a foul. It's not a foul. I mean, that's a little harass from the referee. But that's brilliant skill and a shot now. Jaheim Bailey, Mr. Bailey, would definitely be distorted from the referee's decision. But he's talismanic when he's on the ball. Drop of the shoulder, past him easily. And even though he's smaller, his center of gravity is stronger. Was able to shrug off his counterpart so easily there. Bailey. Seems as though we have a little delay in play. Not quite sure what the delay, what's the reason for the delay. I think the ball seemed like there was some functionality issues with the ball, and the referee Joseph realized it and he switched the ball. Wonderful skill here now with a little tiki-taka. The number 11, Nelson, and it's inside now. Oh! Okay, I've seen this happen too many times. There is some communication issues in the back for Pro Series. It was between the goalkeeper, Kasimi, and some of his defenders, but they need to communicate better, Pro Series, because the mistake was the reason why Premier's SC equalized from poor communication in the back. Oh, the one-touch shot and volley. A little dreamy there from Nelson. Raheem Nelson. Again, he's playing around in the back for no reason. Oh, that was through the legs. That was easy. Little nutmeg there, boy. And now it's the number 10. Haven't seen him much. Thomas. And it's clipped in to the number 17. Is he going to have a crack or just slipped under his foot there? Oh, that's a poor first touch now, and Thomas on it. Let's look at the skill of this lad. But you shrugged off there. And a long ball across, but I think that's too far for Nelson, but it's not too far for Zachary. And George, the captain, he's going to take a throw in. Is he going to go deep? The referee, Joseph, instructing him to go a bit further, and I think that convinces him to go deep now. Actually, he goes short. Overhead kick from Nelson to go into the box, and Nelson energy is off the chart. Is he going to get a corner for his efforts? Yes, he is. And now the number 11. He's going to swing it in, and it's an overhead kick again from Nelson. And back now. Wonderful defending by the number 57 there. That's brilliant defending by O'Brien, the goal scorer. Oh yes, and I must say, due to the high temperatures of today and how humid the atmosphere is, I was instructed by the staff to give the players a 1-minute break in each half, just to get a sip of water. Well, as we reflect in this 1-minute break, definitely if I was the coach, Kurdeen Moore, I would have been still in. I would definitely want to talk about their poor communication in the back between the goalkeeper and some of the defenders. The goalkeeper, that being Kasimi, because I think that could cause another goal. And Shiraz Ali, the coach for Premier SC, I haven't seen them done much wrong, I must say. Premier. I mean, that was just brilliance from O'Brien, the free kick. Class is permanent. You can be playing as good. Once somebody does something classy on you, you can't stop it. And the referee signals that the minute is over. So we're going to continue the first half. Just a little 1-minute break. And we'll start back from where we initially began. With a throw-in from the number 4, Lewis. He goes long. And O'Brien, the goal scorer, heads it out for Premier FC. This is him, man. And a little bit of skill. Tried to go over the head there. But O'Brien cleared it out. And now the number 11. This lad is very skillful. Bailey. Mark my words. Beat it out for a goal kick there now. And Kasimi. Duncan gonna kick it out. Actually goes short. Now O'Brien has time and space to drive. And he's gonna go long, O'Brien, but that needed some work. Now it's the number 11, Bailey. He's very skillful, but he didn't try to get a pass off there. I think he needs to settle it about. And now Thomas is going to get another bite. Good interception there by Duncan. Now it's the Premier SC throw-in. And Lewis is going to go long. And Raymond is on it now. He has time and space. Is he going to go line? They eventually do go line. But good interception there again by the Premier SC defender. But the pressure hasn't stopped. Pro Series still knocking on the door here. O'Brien, and now time and space for Bailey. But Joseph, the referee, didn't like that challenge. Studs up. Ford over it now. Is he going to go deep? It looks like he's going to clip it in. I'm going to throw a dice into the raffle. He actually goes for a shot. That was surprising. I think that was very ambitious, if you ask me. High, wide, and not too handsome there from. But Bailey on it now. Just too high for his reach. Lewis. Tried to play it there to now Thomas on it. To Bailey. Bailey with very skillful player here, Bailey. Last year, I don't know why he allowed it to run. He should have controlled it on the first touch there, but Pro Series still have it. O'Brien to Bailey now. Skillful young man. Good skill. To the number 6, the captain. Lassie back to Bailey, easy going. This is wonderful stuff here from Pro Series. Oh my word. I think that's a foul. I don't know how that wasn't spotted, but Ronaldinho-like. Capping at will. Bailey, that has to be a foul. I know the rhythm section isn't playing, but definitely Pro Series is passing around the ball to a rhythm. O'Brien, Lassie, two of them watching each other. Who's going to take it? Lassie takes it, but that's disappointing. Lamsey. The captain, George. Is that an injury? Is that a foul there on Nelson? Referee says play on. It's a long ball now to Barry, the number 9. Is he going to catch it? Just on the long side there. Eventually a long ball to Thomas, but the first control isn't his best. Barry going down the line. Barry again making sure that nothing comes his way. Dealing with everything that comes his way, actually. And now Raymond finally has a chance. He swings it in with a beautiful left foot. And now it's The number 11 now, he's going to take a bite at Bailey with his skill, and he goes, is he going to go in the box? No, he goes for Beatson again. Takes some in on the left side, takes his defender to the ground, and this is brilliant! Oh my word! And now it's a counter-attack for Premier FC. And is this another one for Nelson? Is he going to cut back on the inside? Eventually gets it in the box, but Lamsey to O'Brien. Now down the line again. And is he going to have fun, Bailey? You know, he plays it to Thomas. Thomas cuts on the inside. That's a foul. Long ball from Lamsey now. Brilliant first touch. Has a shot. But that wasn't too handsome. Pro Series definitely getting into it. The number 25, Levy Smith, having a shot there, but didn't get much purchase with the left foot. And Raymond on it now to Lamsey, the captain for Pro Series. Thomas, look at this tiki-taka here from Pro Series. Brilliant stuff here on the ice. But Premier SC intercepted a pass. And look at the skill here now from Nelson. Tantalizing his defender. And then he went to ground. Almost asking throwing to Nelson again. Webb, the goal scorer for Premier SC. It's about 33 minutes into the first half. But let's see what really could conjure up here. This is a brilliant ball off the post. And Raymond just missed. I think it went out for a corner kick. Raymond had a header. Brilliant ball in from Bailey. Again, he's tantalizing on the left wing. Had a header. It bounced off the post, bounced off the keeper, and then went out for a corner. Unlucky for Pro Series. Unlucky for Raymond. But they're going to get another bite at the cherry here. Bailey going all the way on the right side to take this corner to short. To have it short. Is he going to get it back? And is he going to clip it in now? He actually has a shot that swings wide, and that's disappointing. I expected more from Bailey there. And Barry, is he going to control it? Oh, just control it out. Jabari there. O'Brien with a long throw into Thomas. Thomas to Bailey. Good pass, but I don't think Thomas was on the same wavelength there. And Ford came the number 5 to defend, and now it's Barry. Holds off his defender well. Brilliant football here. Oh. Webb lost out there, and then he goes long. And now Jabari has time and space. But Lamsey came in and defended well, and wonderful first control from Jabari, and he plays, oh, that's a bad pass. Played back to Lewis. Jerry now to Webb. Webb playing simple. Tries to go down line with a beat, but too much. Still going line, still beats in the air. Oh, this is so much from Bailey. My word.
Well done, young man. Well done.
My word. The skill of Bailey is mesmerizing. I could watch that all day. And the thing is, his defenders are a lot bigger than him, so he really defies a bit of physics with some of his skill. But O'Brien whipped it in beautifully this time. Bailey tried to swipe with the right foot, and now has a shot. Wow, Ford putting his head on the line there. Strongly, that's a brilliant stop. Tried to clip it in, O'Brien. But Jerry now to Webb, and Webb has some speed. Is he gonna? Oh, he should have took on that. That's brilliant from Webb. And now he's going inside. Ooh, good interception there from the boys in blue. Lamsey takes it away and plays really simple. Goes long now, O'Brien. Lewis with the header back, and Lamsey has the control with his chest, and he plays it across. What a that ball to Raymond! Oh my word! That ball was exquisite. That ball from Lamsey to Raymond was exquisite. Iniesta-like. Forward with a long kick down. Jabari getting the benefit of that play there. Jabari getting a corner, a throw in for Premier SC. Wonderful bit of skill there from the number 10. Thomas have it still now. Lamsey with his skill. He's the captain for a reason. And a brilliant ball again. Just a bit too much purchase. Simple football here from Pro Series. They bounced it around at the back, having that confidence. But this is something that happened earlier. That's one mistake. It caused the goal. Another mistake required the heroics of their goalkeeper, Kasimi. But I would have been extremely distraughted if I was Kadeen Mo, the coach for Pro Series, because they are playing really well and just giving away the game with these simple errors. But get a good head out from. Is that a handball? Yes, it's a pen. I think that's a bit harsh in my opinion, because it bounced off his head and then hit his hand. A bit harsh from the referee, but it's the referee call. It struck off his hand and his head and then hit his hand. Normally, referee tend to be a little more lenient in those situations. But this is a goal, a penalty nevertheless. And Webb, he wants to add to his goal tally. Is he going left? Is he going right? We have seen many penalties today from the under 13 and under 15, and now we've seen one in the game of the under 17 Republic Cup. Webb. Referee Joseph asking for some people to move from the back of the net. Not quite sure. That's not to distract the goal kicker here, but Joseph. That's an easy goal. That's 2 for Webb. And Premier SC, from one Pro Series, they made a mistake in the back for the first goal to score. And I mean, this came from the corner from a mistake for the second goal. So they need to communicate better in the back for me, Pro Series. They have been playing really tantalizing football. The likes of Bailey, look, Raymond, like they switch sides.
Unlucky. Let's go again. It's all right. Let's go again, Pro Series.
But again, the confidence from the fans for the Pro Series. They want their teammates. All hope isn't lost. They believe that this game could turn around with the likes of Raymond in it now. Oh, look at that skill. This is so brilliant here from Raymond, just taking on these defenders at will. Very skillful players, this Pro Series side. Lampsey on it now. He has been playing so well too. Just some silly defensive errors.
Come on, keep your head, son. Let's go. You have it. Don't worry.
Barry, he's on it now. With a long ball. And now Bailey. Rightfully so, the referees stopped the game once you struck in the head. I think it should be mandatory that the referee halts play, just to ensure that the player hasn't received a concussion of any sorts. And now the number 25, Levi Smith, on it now. Back on Levi Smith now. Is he going to go inside? He plays it back. O'Brien now. What he's going to conjure up? He plays it back. And now it's on the inside. So Isaiah back to O'Brien. Is he going to go inside? He goes inside to Thomas, but no air, no purchase. Needs to take his time. It's the first touch, and Zachary plays a long ball to Webb. Webb wants his hat trick. Webb definitely wants to see his name 3 times on the scoreboard. We're about 44 minutes into the first half. And a brilliant ball to Bailey on the right side. Oh. But it's just about 45 minutes. So it's now up to the referee's discretion. But Raymond is on it now. Is he going to take on his man? Goes on the inside. Oh, leaves his man on the ground. And has a shot. Still has it now, Raymond. Oh. Lampsey, he has it now. And it's cleared. And is Premier FC going to make it 3 now? It's 2 on the score. Webb straight to Zachary, but Zachary lost that, and I think they still have it here. Oh, the linesman, surprisingly, he was overturned by the first official, Joseph, because that was the right call. And now Zachary with a long ball in. And now Webb. Well, if it's not a good interception there, but I think there's a lot on the ground, and the guys in blue doesn't care, but eventually it goes out, and now he can get medical attention. Lewis, the number 4 for Premier SC. Looks to be in a bit of discomfort. Not quite sure which body part is in pain, but I hope that he could continue. Medical attention awarded to Lewis. I mean, I think the end of the first half could be any time now. But it's really a pleasure to see Lewis back on his feet and ready and raring to go again. Just about 46 minutes, 1 or 2 minutes extra time. So the whistle can blow any time now for the end of the first half. Up to the referee's discretion. Good drop of the shoulder there. Tries to play it in, but to no avail. Nelson plays it back now to George, the captain. Thomas blocked his forward pass, and the second pass slapped nicely to Webb. Webb back on it now. Takes a good first touch. And that's a foul from Webb. And on the number 17, Joshua tries to play it now to Bailey. I guess the referee added the time for the injury to Lewis. There was a pretty hefty intermission in play. Tries to clip it in. Is Thomas going to have a shot? Oh, wonderful save. Now Raymond, is he going to finish it? Oh, that ball was a little hard from Raymond, but they keep it now. And back now to Akil. Akil to Lamsi, tries to cap his man, but too much skill. And that's the end of the first half. 2-1. Premier SC on top. Premier SC 2. Pro Series 1. We had 2 goals from Malachi Webb, spotting one away from the penalty kick. And then another one from a silly error from Pro Series, actually. Actually, the 2 goals that was scored for Premier FC was errors that were created from Pro Series. So Pro Series really need to take a look at that. Pro Series was actually the ones to open the scoreline with a brilliant free kick from O'Brien early in the game. But this is the under-17 Premier FC versus Pro Series Republic Bank Youth Cup. Obviously sponsored by Republic Bank and in partnership with Gateway Athletics. We will return with the introduction of the second half after this short commercial break. And you're back live for the second half. Premier FC versus Pro Series. It's 2-1 to Premier FC.
80 minutes climbing up to the 3 p.m. hour. Tremendous heat as we advise each and every one to ensure that they consume the H2O water. Don't in any way underestimate the importance of it.
Forward with a clearance. Straight to the goal scorer, Webb, who has a brilliant header. And now he swings it in, but it goes for a corner. Pro Series fans definitely screaming at the top of their voices for their players. Definitely moms and family members who want to swing it in, and Bailey clips it back now for Lamsey. And is he going to have a shot? Lamsey! That was spanked nicely. And we get the rhythm section for the first couple of minutes of the second half as well. Hopefully we have a nice little rhythmic beat to the second half from the players. Zachary going up. Everyone going up. Referee awards a free kick to Pro Series. A foul now for Premier SC, and Zachary's on it. Actually leaves it now for Ford. Ford is going to go for goal again. But this time he actually goes again. I think that's a bit too ambitious there from Ford. I don't know if that was an instruction from the coach. It seems so because he did it twice. Curtin Moo instructing Ford, but now Raymond on the the left side, plays it on the inside, but good interception. But Thomas still on it. Is he going to play back? Raymond cuts on the inside. And for some reason, Premier FC able to come out unscathed. But Raymond again, he clips it in this time. Thomas flicks his foot. He has it on top now. Is he going to shoot? Finally lets a shot go. That's a goal. That's a brilliant goal there from Kadaya King. Hold the ball with his left foot. Turn the defender nicely. And that's 2-2. Pro Series 2. Premier SC 2. And that's another goal. Kadaya King, the number 7. 2-2. 17. Kadaya King. My pardon, is the number 17. That's a brilliant goal.
Let's go, Pro Series. That's it. Let's go. Come on. Punch them now. Let's go.
Definitely the 11th man is making a difference here for Pro Series. The 12th man, I should say. Is that a handball? Yes, it is.
That's it. Let's go. That's all right.
Joseph being awarded a yellow card. Joseph given the number 8 a yellow card there.
That's it. Keep us up to them. Well done.
And it's a deep one in. Too much purchase there from the number 46, Hassim Hill. And now we have a horn here from the Pro Series fans. A lot of entertainment. Definitely the Pro Series players digging themselves out of a hole they dug for themselves. And now it's the Nicky in the number 9. He plays it into Thomas. Thomas on top to Lamsey. Wonderful touch. And now it's Bailey. Bailey been hit it hard. Raymond. And now it goes out for a corner kick for Pro Series. Lamsey, his technique is off the charts. Played the ball earlier in the first half and it was almost Iniesta-like. Plays it short this time to Bailey. Back to Lamsey. Is he going to have a shot? This time he holds off on it. And he spanks it. But it's high, wide, and not too handsome there from Duncan. I mean, Premier SC has been awarded 2 goals by the errors of Pro Series, so if they could conjure up one, they would be happy. And now the number 9, Jabari, just didn't control it well. George, the captain, headed it now to the opposite captain, Lamsey. Wonderful play there, but good defending from Duncan. Has it again, tried to play it on the inside. Now Thomas, he's gonna play a through ball. Oh! John, he should have went for there. But definitely Pro Series came out in this second half with a vengeance. Bailey now. He's on the left side to Raymond. They have been playing telepathically together. Back to Bailey. Fakes his man. And then now he's been awarded a throw-in. Bailey plays it all the way now. It's swinged in. And this is a good ball. Ooh, good header back across by John there. But Pro Series definitely have lifted up their game this second half. They have came out and they have stamped their dominance. They need another one to show their dominance now. Football isn't win by bragging rights, it's win by goals. And Pro Series need to score another one. Well, so we'll go straight to penalties. Lamsey now plays it across. What a ball to Raymond. Raymond turns on the outside, beats his man easily, takes him on again, Raymond. But wonderful defending by the number 13. Actually, Raymond gets it back. Bailey swings it in. But Ford there to intercept. And now Lamsey again, this talismanic, skillful Lamsey. The captain for Pro Series. Bailey, is he going to clip it in? He has time and space. He decides to go forward. And is he going to spark? Oh, what a save. That's a brilliant save there now from the goalkeeper, Emmanuel Thompson. This definitely has been an adventurous first half for him. Good tackle there from Webb. Still has it here now, Pro Series. Good beat. Is that a foul? Yes, it is. That has to be a foul. And I think the number 10, Thomas, is down. I think that's cramp for Thomas. I think Thomas is down. I don't know if the referee spotted that a player has been having cramp, but I think he needs medical attention. Looks as though Thomas is going to fight off the cramp. But I'm surprised no medical attention has came out. Lamsey, if I was to bank on a man putting a ball behind the net from a free kick, I would put my money on Lamsey. The captain for Pro Series has really been outstanding today. And as it clips it in off the bar. Ooh. Wonderful shot there from Raymond. That was eye-catching. And I think that's a substitution if I'm seeing Thomas coming off. Or is Thomas going for some water? No, he just went for some water there, but there has been flying substitutions. Nelson back on it now. I haven't called his name a lot. And number 10 now, Zachary. He's going to see if he can get one for Premier. This is going to be difficult to watch. How did Nelson miss that one? Surprise, surprise, Nelson missed that header. Ford headed it out, now back to Lamsey. Lamsey, the skillful with a cap. Wow. That's so Ronaldinho-like. And that's a shot. Lamsey is the mark of a magical player. I'm sure of that. Bailey as well has a very strong center of gravity. Now Jabari's on it. John, sorry. John on the inside. Plays it. Now for Josiah King. Oh, yes! Jediah King with a bullet from outside the box. Right under the grasp of the goalkeeper, Emmanuel Thompson. And now the rhythm section and all the fans and supporters is celebrating. Pro Series, they were down 2-1 in the first half. They were down, but they were not out. They came back in the second half with a vengeance, equalized Jediah King. And now he, with a second goal now, Jediah King from outside the box, spanking it. What a goal again.
Keep them focused, keeper.
And that's 3-2. Now Premier SC is the ones who need to answer back. Webb, he's on a hat trick. Could Webb change it around for Premier SC? Also, they'll need more from the number 9 on top, Nelson. Jabari and Nelson, they need more from those players, Premier SC. But the energy of the 12th man is so important. And now Bailey, he isn't finished. down the left flank, tantalizing with speed and pace. Henry, back to Bailey, back to Henry. Now is he going to clip it in? He does. On top of the box. Is that a foul? Yes. Joseph spotted the foul, spotted the infringement. And that's a foul for Premier SC. We're about 62 minutes into the second half. Zachary played a true ball to Webb, but just not on the same wavelength. Kasimi. I won't lie, since the start of the second half, we haven't seen any errors in the back for Pro Series. Communication has been sorted out. It seems so.
Look around, look around.
And a true ball now to the number 21, Villafana. But he ran out of it there, Villafana. And Pro Series, their fans applauding their efforts. 12 man does make a difference.
That's it. Let them work for that. That's it. Let's go.
Since the third goal, the speed of the game has decreased. Pro Series just slowing down the game a bit. They're on top. Look at the skill of Raymond here now. Plays it on the inside, but Ford intercepted wisely. And Henry to Bailey. Bailey, the left back, he's going to drive in. Oh, he clipped him, and that's a foul. That has to be a card, is it? Nelson. It looked as though it was unintentional. But it's very dangerous.
Let's go, Pro Series.
It looks as though Henry, he's going to try his luck. He's going to try a roll in the roulette. I think he's going to take a spark. Just how he's setting up himself. He's going to try it. I'm pretty sure of that. But
Talk to them, keeper. Keep them straight. Let's go, Pro Series.
that was a bit high and not too handsome from Henry there. And that's just about 65 minutes, and we have in the second half water break, 1 minute break. So that's the reset just for a little 1 minute water break. The humidity is the reason why it was called, just for the safety of the players. I don't give them wrong, but let's see if the water will help Raymond now. Definitely stopped it from going out. And look at the speed of Raymond, twisting and turning and cutting again and toying with his defenders. Look at the skill of Raymond here now. He just can't get it off him, and it's a foul. Spotted by Liverpool, the linesman.
Mentally strong, Prosperous. Mentally strong. Let's stay in it.
Raymond, I mean, looking at this side, they have 3 players who are just, flummoxing defenders. That's the way I had to put it. Back to Lamsey. Oh, it's on the first post. Ooh.
Look around, look around.
But like I was saying, the 3 players on this side, Lamsey, Bailey, and Raymond. Look at the cut inside by John. Plays it long now to Lamsey. But Nelson tries to switch the play, but intercepted well. And plays it line now to Raymond. Raymond has time and space. He's going to drive again. That's a foul. Number 21, Villafana. The referee just having a word or two with him. Ooh! Lamsey having a bang. And there's also one inside. Lamsey having a crack from yards out. I think he deserves one, Lamsey. Just how brilliant he's playing today. Football and golf should give him one. Miscommunication there. And Villafana cleans up the mess. Plays it along the ground for Zachary. But Bailey again. Good cut on the inside. This team is playing so fluently. Lamsey. Back to, is he going to cut inside? Another shot? No! And that's another goal by Naeem Taylor. And Pro Series are running away with this game now. Naeem Taylor cutting in on the inside and spanking it past the goalkeeper. And that's a brilliant goal. And the faces of the Premier SC players are distraughted to reach this far. And they're feeling as though the game is up now. Webb, his head is down. The guy who scored 2 for Premier SC. Or forward with a mistrap there. But he clears it well. Now Bailey on it. Nelson really has been showing his prowess in the second half. Is that a handball? Yes, it is. In other news, if you tuned in, oh, this looks like another shot off the bar, Raymond. Is he going to finish it? Is that a penalty? And it is. Villafana being shown a yellow card for the foul. And I think Raymond, he's going to go and take the spot kick himself. But Pro Series, this is really good stuff. I think Raymond put it down and gave it to Lamsey, the captain. Raymond doesn't look too happy. But I think Lamsey deserves it. Yes. This is all wonderful stuff. And it's nice to see Raymond go and give him a 5. Congratulating him. And it's a sleeping. This is baby stuff here now for Pro Series. With the celebrations, it's 5-2. And I think it's all over. The heads of the Premier SC players are totally down and out. Now Raymond, number 25 Henry, losing out on it there, and Jerry playing it long. To Friday. And now, this might be another one. Is it? Oh, he still has it here now, the number 18, 48, the goal scorer, Naim Taylor. To Friday, but he lost out on that one there Friday. And it's a foul, the referee. Spotting a foul again. I think he has to go back. Rightfully so. Nelson. But as we finally got a little lull in the game, you would know that Inter Milan is playing Manchester City right now. And I understand it's 0-0. That's obviously the UEFA Champions League finals. So we're not only keeping you up to date as to what's going on here, but also what's going on in the biggest stage of football, the Champions League. That's straight to the keeper. Easy for Cassimi to take. And Kerry Batiste now. Is that a foul? Yes, it is. Lamsey, is he going to play it quick? No. Kerry Batiste being the substitute that's coming on. I understand the move there now by Curdine Moore. It's 5-2. I would bring on some other players just for everybody to get a feel of it and get a play. And it looks as though Akil Henry is going to have another spark. Ooh. I think that's a corner kick. And it's about the 76th minute here now. Bailey, they have a lot of time. Oh, that's easy skill. And is he going to finish? Tries to go to first post there, Bailey. And it goes out for another corner kick for Pro Series. But what definitely I can say the difference is the fitness of the Pro Series players are far superior to Premier SC. Lamsey doing a little bit of dancing. Think Bailey should have let off the ball a little earlier there. Nelson with a long ball to look at the speed here now. He's on his bike. Oh, good defending still nevertheless. Webb definitely has that extra step. And it's clipped in. A header out though. And Pro Series could counter attack. He plays a long ball beautifully to John. John taking on his defenders. That's a foul, obviously. All the Pro Series players are just sparking today. All guns blazing. Well-oiled machine, that is. I must say, all the goal contributions today was as of a result of Pro Series causing it. And I'm including all the goals that Premier SC scored. The referee Henry just taking his final checks to ensure the line of the wall is the right distance. Has a spark! That one nearly fizzed the Japness there, John. Bailey on it now. Has been really just always willing to take on an opponent. Good touch ball. That was a poor touch there by Webb. Thought he took it down well. John now to Kari Batiste. Batiste now taking on players. Lamsey plays it on the inside now for Naeem Taylor. Taylor, is he going to swing it in? Good defending. He has another chance to go in the box. Turns on the outside and then uses his right foot to get it in the box. Is it going to be finished? Nelson with a brilliant flick pass, and now the bike is gone. It has to be a card. Surprised the referee hasn't pulled out a card, because that was a very dangerous shackle. It was a professional foul, if you want to use that terminology, because he was off on his bike for sure. Webb, the goal scorer for the 2 goals, actually, for Premier SC, the number 7. And that has been really a fantastic game from Bailey. He has been bamboozling defenders, having them bewildered, flummoxed. Wonderful game by Bailey. The mark of a great player. I would love to see him 5-10 years from now. And now Webb, he's going to look to belt the defender with his speed, but the defender read his play, and at least he was afforded a corner kick for his efforts. It's 5-2. I think the game is all in and dusted if I'm being frank. Those 3 goals that Pro Series scored back to back really hammered home Pro Series dominance in the second half that I was speaking of. Just needed the goals to show, and the 3 goals came. Is Premier SC gonna at least get a couple more consolations? Doesn't look so. Oh, he's going down the line now. George a little shocked as to how is that a Pro Series ball, but it's the goal scorer of the last goal, the last 2 actually, or the last one actually. Taylor throwing it in. Back to Taylor now. Now to Batista, now to Taylor. Taylor cutting back really nice. He's a really nice looking player on the eyes. Try to play it to Batiste. Batiste, is he going to go forward and have a goal? Oh, good save this time. From, is it? Brilliant save there from Thompson, Emmanuel Thompson. But the pressure isn't over. John has a shot, and that's a 5th. That is 6. Micaiah John. And this is a whitewash. 6 goals. Pro Series is beyond dominant. And the fans are just in a celebratory mood. The rhythm sections are up. 6-2. The Pro Series now under 17. And this game is all done and dusted. The fight of Webb is still there though. And he has a shot. But it's defended. And Ford dunking it back down into the box. The Pro Series box. Trying to get some consolation here. And has a shot now. Well, that's just over the bar. Wonderful judgment there by the goalkeeper. Handball spotted there by the referee, Joseph. And it's 6-2 now. And the heads of the Premier. Oh, that's a crunching challenge by. And this time the foul on Webb. I mean, Webb, even though the game is over, he is still putting his body on the line. And let's see if Premier FC at least could get back one more consolation goal. I know the game is practically done. But let's see what Ali Ma can do. Clips it in. Ford goes up for the header. The number 3. That was Emmanuel Carrington. But nothing came out of it. Just was a bit wide. The number 17. For Premier Pro Series, my apologies. Jediah King, he scored 2 today. He had an outstanding contribution to the goals. And now Naeem Taylor. It's a corner kick now for Pro Series. They played it in. And is he going to have a shot? Was blocked off. And now Webb, he's going to get to go on the bike. He tries to play a long ball, but to his frustration, it bubbled at the last moment. And he wasn't able to execute the pass properly. Some of the Pro Series players wanted an advantage there, but the referee blew regardless. And now he's going to clip it into the box deeply, but I think that's too deep. But we now enter into the final stages of the game. Nelson there with a good first touch, chested down, but wasn't able to retain it. And now, wonderful turn. Is he going to have a shot or? Bounce at the last moment again there now. And now Taylor, this is really becoming easy for Pro Series. Ford coming in and intercepting. Now Lampsey, he's back on it. Have a shot! Oh. Lampsey, he has been really, really, really good today. Manuel Thompson has had 6 past him. And Lampsey, Jediah King, Naeem Taylor, and John are the reasons for that. Another shot that fizzed over the bar to the disappointment. But I have no reason, if I was Pro Series, to have my heads down at 6-2. It's a clear whitewash, a clear dominance of one team over the other. party is just going to start soon. Ford with a decent kick to the halfway line to find Nelson. Referee spotted a foul, and now Premier SC can make some more advancements. Nelson, is he going to go to goal? Has a shot, bounce off the wall. And now Pro Series could counter attack, but Nelson still has it. Oh, shrugged off some defender as well. This is brilliant from Nelson. Is that a foul? No, it's not. And now Pro Series can counter attack. It's about 3 versus 4, but that pass is horrible. Should have been better there. And now Volefana. Offside. Spotted there by the linesman, David Scarlett. So we just have about 3 minutes extra time, so the referee should blow in any time now. And that's the end of the under 17 Pro Series versus Premier FC, finishing an astonishing 6-2. We had 8 goals in this game. We had 2 from notable mentions. Definitely we have to mention that the dying hard play of Malachi Webb. He was the 2 goals that Premier SC scored. But the 6 goals for Pro Series. 2 was from Jedi King. 9 Taylor got himself on the score sheet as well. O'Brien in the early moments scored 1 from a very smart free kick. And Lassie, through the brilliant skill of Raymond, was able to get a penalty. And Lamsey potted 1 home as well. And I must also mention, not to forget, John, also the number 9 for Pro Series, was able to slot the ball in the back of the net, accounting Pro Series score to 6, Premier SC 2. The rhythm section came on as the game ended. So you might hear that in the background. But that's the end of another exciting game. We have had the under 13s, had the under 15s, now the under 17s, and then one more game, which is the under 20. But I must say Trinidad has a lot of skill, a lot of talent in football. If more money is invested into this sport, we can definitely be up there in the ranks, if you ask me. Well, this is the Republic Bank Youth Super Cup, obviously sponsored by Republic Bank and in partnership with Gateway Athletics. I'm your commentator here. It's been an absolute pleasure commentating for you for this under 17 game. Renwin Medina is my name. And I will return when the under 20 Game is scheduled to start.
Because the winner of the 15 and under boys Central Zone, Crown Trace. Hey, ready sound effect? Yeah, real thing. Move it. Yeah. Nice. Fantastic. As they say in Trini language, get them. And we stay right where you are, gentlemen, as we continue now. Under 17 Central Zone winners boys category. Crown Trace. Boom. Boom.
61 to
Oh, you like to hear the acapella verse? Alright, no problem. Get that too. Crack it up. Yeah, we're good with it. And the winner of the boys under 20 Central Zone still remains Crown Trace. So you can imagine if we had maybe a team of the year, a team of the competition from what I'm seeing here, Crown Trace, winning under 13, winning under 15, winning under 17, winning under 20, Central Zone, and also a third place in the girls under 20. Well done to Nicholas Griffith Jeremiah and his team out of the Crown Trace. Fantastic achievement. I don't think ever achieved before. It's a record. So you had a triple, now we have a quadruple. Well done, fantastic. Thank you very much, Mr. Terrence Warren. I know you needed to come out. It's blazing, I understand, but thank you very much once again. As we invite Mr. Sherwin forth manager and corporate security to assist us with the other awards. Stand by for the under 17, third, second, and first, please. Can we ask the representative for QPCC to come forward, please? The third place player, the third place winners in the playoff there. QPCC, can you come forward, please? Third place winners, Queen's Park Cricket Club, you're wanted. Your third place winners and bronze medalists of the under 17. Queen's Park Cricket Club, oh yeah, here you come. Lovely. Looking fit as a fiddleboard. Well done. That's Mr. Shepherd, goalkeeping coach, receiving on behalf of the Queen's Park Cricket Club for their awesome performance. Third place position in the under 17. Well done. As we continue now with the second place silver medalist in the boys under 17 goes to Premier SC. Premier. Premier, I'm sure you won't have the distinct opportunity to interact with Rachel. Much deserving of her presence and her position. Her portfolio is very extensive and quite deserving of your competency. Rest assured. Where is Premier? You come in. Labor Day come in too. Yes, for sure. I guess what we can do in the interim period, we can have the zonal winners now. So the winners of the zone under 17. Under 17, East Zone, Tinto Academy. Hayden Tinto, named after one of our former national players, a terror in the midfield. Hayden Tinto's Football Academy, anyone? If not, we move on. Is Tinto here? Alright, let's continue with the zonal winners. We'll come back to the silver medalists in a while. In the winner of the South Zone, Point Fortin, this is a Youth Academy. Point Fortin Youth Academy. Anyone from Point Fortin? Youth Academy led by head coach Kester Richards. If not, then we go to the winners of the North Zone under 17 boys Pro Series. Collect your trophy, East Zone winners. The North Zone winners of the under 17 Pro Series, come forward. Very well. Mr. Shedley Branch, please stand by. And the silver medalists, losing finalists, not in any way to feel disgraced because you have learned what many others haven't done, and that has become the second best under 17 team in the calendar. football season of the Republic National Youth Football Tournament. Let's bring them on stage. Premier SC with another score by Malachi Webb, national player. And you can do it with a smile on your face, your candid camera. Don't ever forget that one. Streaming live on YouTube. Anyone the best representation at any given time. Well done. Well done. So many others would have at least liked the opportunity to have a silver medal around their neck, and they don't because they haven't reached thus far. So well done to Premier SC, silver medalists of the Under-17 2022 season. And they'll take a group photo after completing all their medals. You'll take a group shot with your technical staff members. And the Premier SC technical staff, Shiraz Ali coach, assistant coach John Joseph, medic Darren Ali, and manager Jennifer Long. So right after the photo shoot by Premier SC with their players and technical staff members, we want to thank Mr. Showing Fort for your tremendous assistance, sir. And Mr. Shedley Branch, Regional Manager, you stand by, please, sir. Want to get shake something up? Led by their coach, Shiraz Ali. Congratulations once again as we invite now Mr. Shedley Branch, Regional Manager, to assist us. Thank you very much, Mr. Showing Fort. And the most valuable player, a title that is very much deserving of any player. And for the entire season, this person has been extremely consistent, even into the final. And we need to really put our hands together, put our voices, and recognize taking the most valuable player in the Under-17 Republic Bank National Youth Football Tournament goes to the player from Premier SC Malachi. Basically the strength of his team from the very start to the very end. Malachi Webb, national player in the Under-17 Age Group 2. Congratulations. As Mr. Shedley Branch, you've been right where you are, sir, looking as good as ever. Under the camera. And now the winners of the Under-17, ably assisted by the ambassador of the Republic Bank. Please welcome on stage to receive their gold medals and trophy, winning this final 6-2. Go, 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 go. international player and also now playing straight with Police FC in the TNT Premier League, has the renowned and distinct position as being ambassador of the 2023 Republic Bank National Football League. Stand by, right after the group photo. Some fireworks, the fireworks. The fireworks coming up through the machine just now. Might engineer something, we generate something. What's back for that? You don't get going. You don't get going from the watch it behind. Fireworks coming up in here just now. What's the machine?
Everybody go across. Everybody go across.
This is
Which camera are you watching? All. What's more, man? Hey, we do the front of it.
The free touch. And we are back live. This is the Republic Cup, Republic Bank Cup, the final game for today. We have had I'll call it a quadruple header. Under 13, under 15, under 17, and now the final game, the under 20 players, QPCC versus Defense Force. The U team, that is. Definitely in Defense Force. Look at this, see the number 9 has a shot initially just to start it off. Trying to surprise the keeper there. The number 1, Tyrese Romain for QPCC. But against the odds, it's QPCC in the first couple of seconds with possession. So for Defense Force, the under 20 team, we have Xavier Haynes, the goalkeeper. Number 1, Isaiah Diaz. Number 13, Tyrell Ennis. Number 6, Andre Providence. Number 16, Alex Piper. Number 2, Jaden Williams. Number 5, Dexter Crual. Number 9, Larry Noel. Number 24, Williams. Number 3, Keel Lopez. Number 8, Jaheim Goddison. And number 18, Jaden McCree. So that's the starting lineup for Defense Force, the boys in green. Army-like. Larry Noel there just pouncing. And QPCC on the attack. They finally have in possession. And let's see the starting lineup for QPCC. The number 8, Alon Wilson Wright. Number 10, Aiden. Number 20, Ajaya. Number 16, Williams. Number 5, Elijah Camacho. Number 7, Lewis. Number 15, Michael Caves. And number 1, the goalkeeper, Tyrese Romain. Gan is trying to get some possession there. The number 10 pressuring on. Looks like there was a foul spotted there by the referee. The referee today is Colin. The first official. He'll be assisted by his 2 linesmen and a 4th official. And let's focus on the football. The number 2 from Defense Force. He's going to look to use his right foot, Jaden Williams. Or they can use the left-footed option of the captain. He runs over and Jaden Williams uses the right foot, bends it in. It's a bit deep. And it's straight to the keeper. Keeper spreads it out wide now. Or uses shoulder, but confidence from the number 13, the captain, Tyrell Ennis. And this is looking promising here now. Is that a foul? Collins says play on. Oh, that's beautiful skill there. And he plays it all the way across now to the right back, Providence. And Providence on it now. He has time and space. Try to turn on the inside, but they end up losing it out now. And it's calm and collected from QPCC. And goes up. I think that's a clatter of the heads there. The referee says to play on. And now it's a QPCC Truian the first couple of minutes, both teams sort of playing like a chess match. Just feeling out each other. No real chance really created by any of the sides. But let's see what chance could be created here now from QPCC. He's going to use the left foot and he's going to go deep into the box. It's a good cross in. Danger. Finally cleared, I think. There's been a blow to the head. And if there is any possibility of a concussion, the game must be stopped. But it's just about 5 minutes. Just the game has now started really. Both teams are very much feeling out each other. No real chance really created by any of the teams. And Providence, he's one back on it now. And I must say, tactically, one touch pass. Oh, look at that turn, but the defender read it. Ball has been pinging back and forth between both sides. Little crunching challenge there, but nothing too hefty. And that's a throw-in now for the defense force, and I can see Jadel Williams asking for some calmness. He's going to go into the box. Deep into it. Throws it deep. That's a good throw. Has a shot with the left foot. Ooh. That's a brilliant save there. Straight to his arms. From that angle, it bent. The angle I was watching at. Number 24, Williams, but that is a crunching challenge. I think everyone went in an uproar from both the benches. And I think the referee Colin, I think he's going to make the wise move and just warn the player about the challenge. Don't dish out the card too early. It's very early in the game. Being on a yellow card basically means you can't commit yourself anymore to any challenges, because you'll have the referee second guessing if to give you the red card. But it goes deep into the box again, and the keeper, number 40, Xavier Haynes, has been really good on show. Xavier Haynes today. I mean, honestly, I thought he could have held it, but well done nevertheless. No one is going to spark as a shot. But that one is high, wide, and not too handsome there. From Michael Caves. Xavier Haynes sat it over quickly for defense force. Providence, he plays a long ball into the right forward, but that's a good teething of the ball there. And now the number 7, that's Lewis. I think he lost out on it there, Lewis, and then the referee spotted a foul. And he plays it quickly now to the captain for defense force. Ennis, is that a foul? No, the referee says playing in front. The other captain, his counterpart, took the ball, but good defending there again. And he's going to go long. Oh, brilliant. Is that a foul? That has to be. That was brilliant play there from the number 9 just to run over the ball, Larry Noel. He ran over the ball. Oh, that's a foul the opposite direction. To the surprise of everyone. Interesting decision there from Culling. That's a nice ball in there for Ennis, but good defending. And good one-touch stuff here from QPCC. This is brilliant. And is he gonna have a shot? Well, that was a team effort there from the number 17, Joshua Mason. Could have done a little better there. Long ball now all the way. And number 7 from QPCC, he's on it again. He has been touching it around nice. On it here now. And that's really good that he was able to come out of that there. The number 8, Wilson Wright. And now Mason is on the right flank. Is that a foul? No, it isn't. The referee eventually spots the infringement and he wants to call the play and have a conversation with him. Mason. Well, that's not a good pass. That's actually wayward from Providence. And now QPCC, could they capitalize? They keep possession and they look to rotate it around. Oh no, that's a pass that was unfortunately stopped. And is that a foul? No, the referee says to continue playing. Yeah, that's a foul. Larry Noel. And Tyrell Ennis, the captain for Defense Force. Could he conjure up something special here? As the weather patterns change. He's going to have a shot, but that's high, wide, and way off target. Now QPCC. Good challenge there again from the Defense Force. Well, they're living up to their name, most definitely. Defense Force. And now the number 17 is looking to drive down that left flank. Look at the speed here now as he run out the play. He eventually attempted to get it into the box, but wasn't able to wrap his left foot around it. Good enough. Mason really been tantalizing on that left wing for QPCC. Just need that final end product, which is the cross in the box, to complete the combination. He's back on it here now, Mason, on that left wing. Is he going to cut inside? Is that a foul? Yes, the referee spotted it. And it's the number 8, Wilson Wright. He's over this one. He would want to, I think they should test the goalkeeper for Defense Force, Xavier Haynes. He looked a little shaky for some of the shots that was taken, and I think they should attempt to challenge the keeper at least. The number 8, Wilson Wright, he has a bend, but it doesn't even pass the first defensive wall. Disappointing attempt. Good turn. Brilliant turn here, actually. Very skillful at number 6 there. Rowie. And now he's in. Is that a foul? Yes, it has to be. Again, Mason has been running down this left side, has been causing trouble, has been causing problems, has been eating his defender over and over and over. And eventually now he's gotten a foul in a very promising position. Could QPCC go one ahead? Beautiful gaze of the sunset, the rainbow in the background. Corner now for QPCC, and could something conjure up out of this? Clips it into the box with a beautiful floating ball! And it just missed everyone. Actually, I think the keeper, Xavier Haynes, got a touch on it. So now it's a corner on the other side, according to the referee, Colin. Michael Caves to take the corner. It's going to be an outswinging corner. Good composure there from his lad, but I think the ball is nice. It's a good control too as well for Michael Caves. Cuts on the inside, takes on his lad, then cut back. He's toying with his defender here, Michael Caves, and he swings it in deeply. It holds in the air with the breeze. And as we're going to have a shot off, somebody needs to let it go. Xavier Haynes came in line with the ball very, very smartly, I must say. A wonderful first touch. The game is opening up now. And he's going to swing it in. And that's a headed chance. Wonderful flying effort. Unfortunately, he didn't get the end of that. Larry Noel, the left winger, swing it in. Michael Key is back on it. He went all the way on the other side to take the corner, and now he's actually the left back. And is he going to have a shot? It's been defended. Blocked really smartly, and oh, he's calling for it there, but the captain, calling, the referee spotting something and calling the number 24 from Defense Force over Williams, just to warn him. I actually really appreciate the leniency of the referee. It allows the game to be free-flowing a bit more. And Camacho plays it deep. And it will go out for QPCC throw-in. The captain, Hospitalis. I think he's going to go long into the box, so he's going to go short. He goes short to the number 10. Hospitalis back on it. Turns around. Is that a foul? Colin says no. The ball never came onto the pitch, so the referee commanded to take it over. And that's a brilliant throw from captain, but just difficult to grasp. But the game has had spurts of a lot of entertainment, and then it has spurts of lullness and downness. So it's been a roller coaster ride. Want more of that. Hospitalis plays it long. Wonderful flick pass by Ganis. Funny, both captains have the number 13, Tyrell Ennis and Hospitales, and they're on the opposite sides. Just ironic. But I think he's going to go deep. Ennis, he does. The ball floats in the air. I think that has to be a foul on the keeper. No, it's not. Goes long now to number 7. And the blue skies have turned into gray skies now. Is that a goal? Oh, my word. That's a brilliant goal there by defense force. And that's one goal for the youngster, the number 9, Larry Noel, for the defense force. I mean, I didn't think he intended that one. But a goal is a goal nevertheless. And defense force are the ones on top. Goddison saying that there was a fall. Definitely the breeze has increased the air. I think the rain and the crowd is definitely pouring down, but rain doesn't stop football. And as a shot, this one is menacing. Jaden Williams spanking that one nice. And that one just skid off the pitch. Now that the rain has fallen, there's a little bit of dew on the grass. So the ball went hold up as it used to. It was skid now. Players have to be mindful of that. And now Ennis, the number 13, the captain for the defense force, he'll have a smile on his face because they're one up. And Lewis. Oh, that's a brilliant play for the number 6 for the cap, and now he plays it off. And he has a shot. This is a goal. Ooh. Mason whacking with his left foot there. Just went wide. And QPCC is going to look for an equalizer. Could they get it through Patience? That's actually his name, Patience. Could they get it through it? They will need a lot of patience here today. A long ball now, all the way across to the number 18, Mike Hire. Jaden. A lot of rain. Weather conditions has definitely changed on the Dine. We have had games change on the Dine, and now the weather is changing. We had blue skies and gentle breeze all day. Now it's heavy pouring showers. And I think the weather conditions definitely will affect the outcome or have some sort of influence on the game. And now QPCC, I mean, they have been building really nice plays, passing the ball neatly. but they haven't been able to get in dangerous positions when they pass the ball around. And Lewis plays it on the inside to Hospitales, but he lost out on it, and now and that's good defending there from the number 6. He's been really talismanic, Rory. Just on the long side for Ganes. The rain has left all the fans under the tents. I don't think it's gonna last very long looking at the sky, but it's gonna rain for a bit.
Well, we did have lazy start earlier on. Now the rain has taken over. It says the Republic National Youth Football Tournament, the boys under 20. It's still defense force 15, leading with a large 12. Goal scored in the 21st minute.
So sorry for the interruption in the YouTube feed. We've had, because of the pouring rain, we have had to have a intermission in any visuals. When weather conditions improve, it's only when we will resume. So there'll only be audio on 4th. Jaden Williams is over this one, as well as Ennis for the defense force. Is he going to wrap his foot around it? He does. Well, that's high, 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 and high.
Good save, boy. Good save.
So it's Colin Smith, the referee. Here, 1, Adam Singh. Here, 2. How you did the coach now and 4 official. Anita Yearwood. Just doing the needful checking on the balls as the rain continues. It's about ensuring that the egg supplying and the balls are very well equipped. And no size 5 balls for the under 20.
We resume play. QPCC on it now. Tries to go deep to Lewis. Lewis goes on the inside to Ganes, the number 10. And he's advancing forward. But Ennis. Oh, that's a short ball, but it wasn't. I thought it was short. Is the referee going to blow? No, he's not. And now Lewis on it. He plays it to Ganes. He's going to have a shot. Oh! It slipped through the hands of Xavier Haynes, but it didn't go into the back of the net to his relief. Goalkeeper would be definitely relieved there, because that was a, what I call a customary save he should have made. And he has a lot of time and space. He goes long, but it's been intercepted. But the touch there from the number 8 needs some improvement. And now it's Noel, the goal scorer. He plays it long. That's a brilliant ball. This is going to wonderful defending by Hospitales. And an even better keeping to clean up that. That could have been potent. Plays it now to Lewis, but he's been intercepted by Innes. Plays it back to Innes, but Hospitales again intercepted, and has it gone for a corner kick? No, it has gone for a throw-in. A long ball from Innes, but it missed every swiping foot. And a long ball now from QPCC. Plays to Ganes. Ganes to Caves. Caves. Is this a true ball to Ganes? Haynes eventually came out and he slipped. And that's where the Raiders made a difference. I thought he would have advanced past the goalkeeper there, Haynes, but nothing doing. Oh, is that a goal finally? Is it inside? Yes, it is. I think that may have been an own goal. The number 17, if I'm not mistaken, the number 18 from Defense Force, Jaden Macri scoring an own goal, trying to clear it out with a bicycle kick. And he cleared it into his own goal. That was unfortunate. I mean, I must applaud the acrobatic efforts of Jaden trying to keep it out, but eventually it went into the net. I mean, we'll see what's the official decision for that goal based on what the referee and the match officials decide. But to my sightings, it looked like an own goal. And Ganes, oh, he lost out on it there, and he has an advancing number 8, Gardenson, and that was a foul. Gardenson, he fouled his number 7, Lewis, from QPCC. Colin rightfully calling it so. And QPCC has evened it out, has equalized through their continuous knocking on the door. Looks like he's going to spank it. Yes, he is. That's not the first time I saw that, where players are attempting shots from half line. Larry Noel now has him line. He has in his line. He goes on the next side. And now McCree on it now. Is he going to go inside? Is he going to chop in? He dances a bit, but lost out on it there. And now Ganes has a lot of time and space. Tries to clip it over. Is that a handball? Yes. Colin spotted it and called it. Roland Nunez, the number 20. He tried a spank earlier. Is he going to try it again? It looks so. Or is he going to clip it? He tries to Bennett. But this time, Xavier Haynes was behind it easily, and he throws it well. No, actually, doesn't throw it well. Lewis intercepts it. But McCree now has time and space. He plays it to the right, back. Larry Noel, is he going to control it? He controls it well and has a shot. Larry, he has another shot. Oh, yeah. Ooh. And I think that made a deflection. And it went out for... No, it actually didn't deflect. It was just a poor shot. I think the referee has a word or two to the number 5, Camacho. Just trying to calm down the players. We won't want a repeat of what happened today in the under-15 game. Things got a little heated. Players needed to be managed for that one. And now Ines to Gardenson. He's going to swing it in with the left foot. That's a brilliant ball in. Sliding attempt. But just on the short side. And now Alex Piper, the number 24, he has it now. He's going to take corners. Man, he's still on it here, but eventually it was stolen from him by Wilson Wright. Providence has a lot of time and space for the defense force here now. The right back plays it to Alex Piper. Alex Piper. Larry has it. Is he going to play it to Ennis? That's a brilliant switch of play. Is he going to... Oh, that first touch needed some work. Still keeps it in. That first touch was a bit disappointing there from Ennis, the captain. Oh, he missed out there. And is he going to... Roby's going to throw it in immediately, according to Hospitales. That's a brilliant cross in, and Garnes has another bite at the cherry. Is he going to take on his defender? No, that back pass needed some work, and this is a counter-attack. But good defending there now from QPCC, just to intercept Wilson Wright. Wonderful headed out play, and now Michael Keeves, he flicks it on for Garnes. Garnes keeps it now, and he plays it forward now for Mason. Mason, he has a bit of trickery. Is he going to do something special? He clips it in now for Michael Keeves, but it's been headed out, and it's Hospitales going to come on and hit it, but it's cleared, and Larry Joseph, he has time and space. Is he going to beat his man? Oh, he's offside. That was a strange call from the linesman. That wasn't offside to me, but I might have parallax error. He's in line with the last man, so I will trust his judgment. Hospitales with a quick throw to Michael Keys. Michael Keys still might have it. But it peters out for a goal kick, and Haynes plays it short. It's 1-1. been about 40 minutes in this game. I mean, it's 1-1. Ennis plays it early. Straight across, and that's a headed across, and Larry. And that's a shot now from the number 24. Just wide. Williams takes it on well. Well, at least he attempts to. Looks as though I'm not quite spotting the face, but might have an injury concern for one of the defense force defenders. If I'm not wrong, I think it might be Providence, the number 6. Just maybe catching a bit of cramp. Yes, it is Providence, in fact. Good to see him back on his 2 feet to continue defending for the defense force. And sorry for the lost in visuals for a couple of minutes. We just had some technical difficulties because of the weather, but we are back now visually. And you can see it's a brilliant ball across. I can't believe he missed that one, and Ennis swings it back across. Williams tries to control it. Goddison, the number 8, missed the ball. Slash, and a miss. No, it looks as though I think that's the number 24, Williams. He's needing some treatment now. I mean, the change in the weather may have caused a misinterpretation or judgment, because the pitch would have, or the ground would have gotten wet with time. Dew would have built up. Two defense force players going down with cramps. Roland Nunez, he's going to play it short now. Very smart, and Larry Noel just has a snap at it from so far out. I think Goddison is going to be answering away at Hospitalis, and now it's Williams. That's a heavy first touch from Williams, but Lewis is going long again now to Larry Noel. Larry Noel just bunks it his defender off the bar. Larry Noel, I mean, has one already. Trying to sniff out another one. I think his hands is all over the back. The referee spotting that infringement and giving the foul, rightfully so. This time I think Roland Nunez is going to go deep. He does go deep into the box, into the danger area. Is that a handball? No, it's not. It's being played out. It's bubbled up, and it's eventually a shot. Came off. But it wasn't nowhere near the target. And it's time and space for Mason, the number 17, the touch. Just a bit heavy, but he still was able to get off the shot. Mason. Alex Piper. Is he going to go long? Is he going to go short? He's looking for support. And he actually takes on his lad, but he ran out of play. And it's QPCC to throw it in. Mason. Larry with a ball on the inside for Gardenson. Hospitalis was able to clear. And that's brilliant. From Larry again. Ennis was able to guard off the ball well. Now Gardenson, is he going to play it line? Oh, that's Larry. No, this is a chance for Larry. But Roland Nunez. Larry has that ability to control the ball and keep it to himself. He's a good holder player. Putting Roland Nunez under a lot of pressure there. That was a brilliant last-ditch challenge. And Larry, he's going to take the corner himself. I think he should be in the box. The rate he's going. Spinning ball on the outside. And I think Romain was the last one to get a touch on it. And Larry Noel, I love the way he sends the ball into the box. He doesn't put any swing on it. He played it flat that time. That was a flat corner. Is he going to put swing on it or go flat again? This time he goes flat again. And that's the end of the first half. The under 20. The score is 1-1. Defense Force versus QPCC. Larry Noel scoring the first goal, and the second goal, to me, it looked like an own goal. But I think the match officials will be the last people to confirm that. If I'm not mistaken. It was an own goal by Jaden Macri. So we live back in the second half. It's Saturday. It's the Republic Cup under 20 youth tournament. We have a interesting game on our hands here. It's Defense Force versus QPCC, 1-1. And Defense Force is trying to get the ball in the back of the net, but Mason, good tackle there from. And now Mason is back on it. He slides in and he eventually gets it. This is a corner, a goal kick. Calling the referee appoints a corner. Alex Piper to take the corner. Actually, no, he leaves it for the captain, Ennis. Number 13 for the Defense Force youth team. Ennis going to have an in-swinging corner because he have a wicked left foot. In-swinging it is. And it's in the back of the net from the number 3. What a goal that is. Lopez. Brilliant ball from Ennis. Whipping left foot. And a wonderful bullet header into the back of the net on the first post. And that's 2-1 to the Defense Force. The rhythm section increasing energy with the goal. The Defense Force team has also increased in energy, and I think that might be the last, hopefully not, of Ennis, the captain for the Defense Force, because he just made an assist contribution, and it looks as though he's been picking up a bit of cramp. He's the captain for the Defense Force, so players won't want him to come off the pitch anytime soon. There's a lot of minutes to play, a lot of minutes left in this game. Kudos again to the flying effort of Kelly Lopez to bullet header it back into the back of the net. No way Romain was coming close to that one. And Garnis slips on the turf, but he still has it. Oh, that's a good flick pass, and QPCC now needs to respond. Tried to play it quickly there, but been intercepted. Good turn. I think he should play it off now. He does eventually. Is he going to play him line? Now it's on the inside to Mason. Oh, that's a sliding challenge. Studs up, but the referee says play on, and now it's to Elijah Nunes. Nunes to Romain. Number 8 plays it back to Nunes. And he has him line now. Caves tries to keep it in, but just played it on in the back of him when he wanted it in front. Alex Piper, is he going to go short or go long? He goes long. Heads it on the inside. Good cap over, and eventually he cleared out the ball there, Nunes. But the pressure is on. The boys in green, the green machine boys. The Defense Force has been applying pressure to QPCC continuously for the first 10 minutes of this half. This is a second corner. And I think, seeing how that was whipped by the captain, Ennis, I think he's going to be there again. Yes, he is. They want to do something similar. The first post is a weak point. With the in-swinging corner again on the first post. And is it a goal again this time? Romain got the better of it. Jaden Williams, he plays it short. And now they're going to clip it in. Actually, he goes down the line here, Ennis, and now he's going to clip it in with his left foot. That out-swinging left foot he has now. That's a poor first touch. Should have been the one to hold up that ball and a goal scorer. Playing a long ball now. Williams on it. Looks as though the coaches there from Defense Force a bit upset with the refereeing and his decision making. Stephen Williams. Crunching challenge. Battered and wounded there. Williams. It's 2-1 nevertheless to the boys in green, the Defense Force. And like the name suggests, it's going to take a lot to break them down again. As well as the time progresses, you'll have to commit more bodies forward. And I think Defense Force, in terms of a counter-attacking tactic, they're one of the best. But it's very slippery, and the dew. Alex Piper playing a beautiful ball to Larry Noel. Larry Noel switches the play now. Is he going to go on the outside? Yes, he is. Gardinson. So what he would have looked to let go the throttle there, but he decided not to. Garnis with a wonderful belt and a beautiful long ball to Michael Caves. Michael Caves, he cuts on the inside. Is he going to take a shot? No. Garnis! Oh! QPCC fans asking for more of that. Xavier Haynes won't want more of that from. He'd want better defending. The goalkeeper for Defense Force plays it long. Brilliant ball. Dropped it brilliantly for Alex Piper. Played him back line. And now he has time and space. Is he going to take on his counterpart? Yes, he does. Plays it on the inside. Good turn. Long ball now to Gardner. He lets it run. This is brilliant football here from the boys in green. Swings it in. Is he going to finish it off? Oh, and that's a shot. And then it's a save. That's a good combination play, I must say. And now QPCC finally back on it. What could they conjure up? Mason with a good first touch. Just to hold it up nice. Wow, that's brilliant. That has to be a foul. At least now they can try and swing one in and see what danger that can cause. It's about 54 minutes into the game. Mason still on the ground. If I was to reflect on the first 54 minutes, I'd give it to the boys in green. They really has taken a grip on in this first half over QPCC. Being rewarded with a goal as well. Tantalizing one-touch play. But QPCC has a free kick now, and let's see what if something could come out of this. Colin, I think Colin is. That's a short ball, and now it's Hospitalis. Is that a foul? Yes, it has to be. So they got a little closer. QPCC. And I think Elijah Nunez, he's going to be hoovering over this one. I think Nunez is going to try to whip it into the last post. Actually plays it short on top to Garnes. And a shot now! Wow! What a last-ditch defending, putting their bodies on the line. Alex Piper now, is he going to come out of the danger? No, he doesn't. And Garnes, he's going to run inside. That has to be a foul. Has to be, it has to be. Garnes now, and now the pressure is on QPCC. This is the third free kick in the last 2 minutes. The wall has to set up again. Haynes has to set his wall at the right position. Garnes, he has to make a decision too. Is he going to strike for goal? Is he going to bend it last post? Is he going to loft it in the box? I see the men in green are playing the offside trap too as well. Just clipped it in. And now it's a corner, now it's a QPCC. Scott Patience, he's the one. It's going to be an in-swinging right-footed corner. Actually, he lofts it. And now Larry Noel, when he's on it, it's pressure. Williams. Oh, good last-ditch tackle by Hospitalis, the captain. Garnes on it now. Couldn't retain it. And a crack from outside the box. Oh, the keeper slipped. But he was able to still catch it there. Hospitalis plays it long to Michael Caves. Michael Caves on the right side, but it's easily defended. Substitution. I think that's the last contribution from the number 24 Williams for the the boys in green. Been clapped off. He has contributed well in this game, and that's the introduction of the number 23, Teron Miller. But it's a corner. It's a good outswinging ball or acrobatic effort, but nothing doing. And it's a goal kick now for the QPCC. The boys in green has been starting the time wasting. What a flick pass now for Teron Miller. Is he going to advance forward? Yes, he does. Plays it now to the number 2. Is he going to swing it in? Yes. But Nunez there to intercept. Innes going head to head with Lewis. Cuts on the inside, Gardenson. Still has it here, Gardenson. Able to keep it in play now. Assesses his options. Plays it and he gets it back, and now it's throw-in for the boys in green. Kiel, the goal scorer, to break the deadlock, the 1-all deadlock that is. Is that a handball? It's not. The referee says play on. And now Mason, he has some trick ability. He goes down the line. Still here, Mason. I must say, I didn't see much wrong with that challenge. But I think it was probably too aggressive for the referee's liking. And he awards QPCC a corner, and it's Nunez on it now. I mean, he's unfortunately Nunez, according to match officials, they awarded him the own goal for the first goal that the Greens scored. Could he make up for that with a ball? Nothing doing, and now Terran Miller, the substitute, he's going to play it off for Noel. Noel has time and space, and Noel, just didn't get it off there. And Hospitales plays it low well for Lewis. Lewis cuts on the inside and does a step over. And still going down the line here, Lewis, but Innes eventually committing to the tackle and getting the ball fairly. I must say, since QPCC has went down, they have came back up and tried to claw themselves back into this game. It's a couple of free kicks and set pieces, but I think they really need to test Haynes. They need to test him if they want anything from this game. But this is a counter attack for the boys in green. And he's still running down the line here now, playing very smart, just holding up the ball. Possession game. Alex Piper swings it in to Larry. Back to Piper, the ball comes. I think this is another player from the boys in green. Was down injured. It's number 18, Jaden. I think that's Jaden from the boys in green, if I'm not mistaken. He needs some medical attention. I just hope this isn't any time wasting here from Green Machine, from the defense force. Looks like it to me. And Miller now, and now it's Larry. Larry has a wicked left foot, but just wasn't able to capture it there. And I think Jaden Williams would be the one taking it from the opposite end of the corner. I think Lewis is coming off now for QPCC, the number 7, and that's the introduction. I'm not seeing his face clearly from this angle. But it's a corner from Jaden. A header from, Kyle, he scored earlier. Kiel, my apologies. Long ball to, that's a crunching challenge. And now Ennis. Is he going to go long? He does. Gardinson tries to play it now, and is this going to be the last goal? What a last save there from Romain. Was able to spread his body well and prevent the ball from going in the net for a third time. But the pressure is on again from the defense force. Michael Nelson. His first touch needed a bit of work there. "66 minutes gone in a cagey affair. 2-1 to the boys in green. QPCC. They need one to equalize, and they need one soon. They have some time if they're searching for it. They have looked menacing at times, but Larry Noel on it now. At first touch needed some help. Garnes intercepts, tries to play to Mason. But it's a truth for QPCC. But if QPCC, they need to test Haynes more. I think they should try some long-range efforts because they just need to test the keeper more. Interesting, that actually went to the defense force there. Surprised by the call. It's a long throw. Actually played it short now to Gardinson. Gardinson flicks it back and in it swings it into the box. And Larry, his first touch, just needed some work again. And this time the number 18, Nelson, he's blasting off, but he just wasn't able to go past. Skunked apart. And Miller. Good sweeping up there by Nunez, but Larry punks on him. And Larry now, he's on his right foot! Wonderful save by Romain. Wonderful shot and wonderful save. Two eye-catching moments. Just recapping, Larry was able to punks it off and then take on his defender and then have a shot with the right foot, and he's left-footed, so he's showing his two-foot ability. He's showing he does not only need his left foot, but he can use his right as well. And this again from Michael. He's going to go first post if I put money on it. That's how the goal scored. In swinging ball. This time he goes deep into the last post. Change of tactics, but now it's a good ball to Nelson. This time he actually takes on his man. Nelson driving now. Plays it line to Hospitalis. Hospitalis, is he going to clip it in? He actually goes past his counterpart. Hospitalis, oh no, it's just going straight to Haynes. They needed a better end product there. He reached quite to the bar line. End product in the final third. Needs some work here for QPCC. Good playing from Mason. He's all the water and the slips. Wants to go off too fast. This time is Mason again. Alex Piper all over Mason. Has been tantalizing Alex surely for the first half. taking him on over and over and over. And now Wilson right from QPCC. To swing it in. This might be problems. It's on the first post. Eventually it's headed over for a corner. Good defending there from Lopez. Lopez is actually the reason there's a difference between these two sides now. And he might be the reason why they stay 2-1-2 as well. Definitely a player to watch. Garnes this time goes first post and Gardison kicks it out safely. But this is defense force. They don't mind playing this type of game. They don't need to go on and score one more. They don't mind holding on to this 1-goal lead. Seeing how they're setting up now. And that's a mistake. And Gardison, he plays it line for Miller. But the pressure isn't over yet. Gardison tries to go inside, but good tackle. Again now to Gardison. Is that off his hand? Referee says play on. Now he's going on. Miller! That should have been better. Should have gotten over that one, Miller. Wasn't a difficult shot. Jadon calling it and he gets it. Now Garnes. He's going to go down. He's going to play Mason. Mason, is he going to turn his defender? No. He plays it to Nelson. Nelson. Swings it in. Oh my word. That wasn't where he targeted. Hospitalis now. And next play is catching cramp from the players in green. No communication. And now this is clear that if Larry is to get that first attempt, it would have been some trouble. And now it's 2 players from defense force down. I think this is some time-wasting tactics, if you ask me. I hope the referee is taking into account all this time used to relieve cramps. I would estimate about 3 to 5 minutes extra time, because we have been stopped on numerous occasions. For the boys in green. I hope Colin takes that into account. But we're back and we're flowing. Long ball to Caves, but it's dealt with. I must say that Defense Force has done a good job at keeping the game still so far. 2-1 that is. Now Michael Caves. He plays it on the outside to Mason. Mason clips it in. His Ghana's going to win that header. And is this the chance? Is that a handball? I think the player was a bit close for that to be called. A bit too close for my liking. Some of the supporters thinking a handball should have been the call. A good playing from looks as though the number 6 is coming off. Rowie, the goal scorer, actually for QPCC. I'm not seeing who is actually coming on. I think that's defense force through in. But to replace Rowie, it's the number 16, Aidan Williams. And we in the 77 minutes. Time is ticking and talking for QPCC. Something has to happen. Oh, Hospitalis. That's a mistake from Hospitalis, and could the boys in green punks on this era. Good last-ditch defending there, but they still have it there, defense force, and I think they should keep it, which they do. Miller now on it, the introduction of Miller, I must say, since his introduction, he has sparked interest, and now Larry. Miller again, is he going to have a shot? Plays it to Larry, and Larry throws his body at it. And he threw too much. Way over the bar, actually. And now it's to Scott Patience. Scott Patience plays it back to Nunez. Nunez to Romain. I mean, we are in the 78, 79 minutes. And now is the time. If QPCC has to do anything, now is the time. Alex Piper has been playing good, but Nelson has been good since he's came on. Nelson plays it short on top. Wow. Brilliant last-ditch challenge there. Michael Noel, sorry, losing out on it. Scott Patience just missing out, and now number 21, he can drive down the line. Daniel takes on one. He tries to take on two. But Nunez says none of that. And now he has time and space here, Nelson. That was a very tight offside call, I must say. I mean, I'm not in line with the last defender, so I always give the benefit of the doubt to the referee. And the goal scorer. That's flat. That's not what he intended. Jaden Williams could have done a little bit better there. Is that a foul? Surprised that's not a foul there from the referee. Jaden Williams shows it long to Larry. Larry plays it across, but I think Hospitalis should intercept. Larry back on it now. Plays it to Gardison. Gardison to Ennis. This has been a very good combination. Tries a shot, but straight to Romain. And now we're moving into the last 10 minutes of normal time. QPCC has to commit bodies now. Have to commit bodies forward. And I'm hearing the coach for QPCC asking for all the free toss from his players. It's now or never for QPCC. Wonderful touch. The rhythm section, slowly but surely, feeling something menacing here. I think he should play it off now. Clearly a foul through. Surprisingly. And now it's to Caves. Is Caves going to go inside? I think he will get the corner from it. No, he plays it on the inside. The substitute. Ooh. Just couldn't get it under control there, Dexter. And now Mason is driving down the right flank. Oh, that's a crunching challenge, but I think he got the ball there. The linesman has pointed for a goal kick, but that's a wonderful challenge there from Ennis. And another player is down. This is the 5th player, if I've counted, that is apparently catching cramp from the boys in green. I am hoping the referee, Colin, is taking notes. Xavier goes long. Wonderful header from Nunez to intercept. And it's Ganes going to reach it. He slides in to give it back. Now Ganes, time and space. Mason. Back to Mason. Tries to take on his man, but he lost out on it. The referee actually called for a foul. I think QPCC should. Oh, it's a throw-in. Mason. Again. Finally gets it in the box. Straight to the keeper this time. Nelson applying pressure. Wonderful turn there by the 21, and he plays it long to Miller. Is this a good ball? No, it's going to skid on to Romain. Oh, this is a ball to Ganes. Oh, that's Neuer-like from Xavier with the composure. And now he plays it in. And now it's to Larry. Is he going to advance? Larry. Oh, no, that's... I saw the intention, but that's not where he intended to play it. But that was a lot of composure there from the goalkeeper for the boys in green, Xavier. Aidan Williams just loosened out on it there since his introduction. Ganes has it now to Mason, but nothing doing. They really should at least try and get a ball into the box and just dunk it in. The time is going, but now it's a drive and run from Hospitales. And Hospitales! Oh, my word. The referee pointed for a goal kick. I think the keeper got a touch on that. Colin overwriting the linesman. Now it's a substitution. But Hospitales, that would run through his mind over and over and over. Should have put that one away to bring it 2-2. That would have taken the roof here off in the Republic grounds. If you're now tuning in, it's the Boys Under 20 Republic Youth Cup, obviously sponsored by Republic Bank in partnership with Gateway Athletics. I think they overrided the call. It was clearly a corner. Everyone here saw it, except probably Colin. But it looks like it's a corner kick now. And he's just going through the marks. I think he's doing too much here, Nelson. I think he needs to get it into the box. That's a poor pass there, but wonderful ball by Noel. And I think this introduction here, Scott Patience, showing that he has more strength than his counterpart. And now it's the Hospitales. Hospitales plays it forward, but Lopez intercepts. Lopez is the reason there's a difference in the scoreline with a wonderful header. Ennis being the assister. And that's the reason why the boys in green are 1 up on the boys in blue. Nunez with a volleyed clearance. And now it's to Michael Caves. This Michael Caves could get onto it. Yes, he might be able to get the second ball. Wow, brilliant play that is. Scott Patience looking for Mason. Mason wasn't able to take it down properly. And it's been cleared thoroughly. By Liam. I have Williams there in support. Nunez going into the box. Plays it long to more Mason, sorry. Goes back again. I understand the intent. Just about 1 more minute in normal time to play. And as it stands, Defense Forces are champions. Now to Miller. Miller has been good since he came on. And now Larry. Oh, it just didn't work out. Good challenge there by Nelson. But coming to think of it, QPCC never really challenged Haynes for the second half. Besides the one chance Hospitales had, other than that, There was no real glaring chances. And if I was defense force, I would knock it around, but it looks as though they're going to go and throw another dice at it. Straight to the keeper, Romain. Romain palms it out. I think he could have hold it, but I think he palmed it into the pathway of Hospitalis. Hospitalis switches directions. Tyende Williams. Williams. Referee seeing nothing wrong there. Good strong play by Larry. To 29, and now this is good tiki-taka from the boys in greens. And look at that ball over to the other side, but Hospitalis read it well. And that is the end of the under-20 game. Defense Force versus QPCC. Not much extra time given from the referee, but I think they deserve it nevertheless, the boys in green. Wonderful effort by the likes of Larry, Noel. Wonderful headed effort from Lopez. Wonderful assist from Ennis. And overall a good performance by the boys in green, the defense force. QBCC would be a bit disappointed that they couldn't have done better. But it's 2-1 nevertheless. It's been an absolute pleasure doing commentary for you here today, Renner Medina, part of the Gateway Athletics Association. And the Republic Bank Cup, we're going to have a last set of prizes to be given out. And then we'll end ceremonies for today. Nice to see the players giving a touch. I mean, out of all the games today, I think the under 13 and the under 15 games had a lot of excitement. The under 17 was a whitewash, finishing 6-2. The Pro Series versus Premier SC. And then the final score, Defense Force U team beating QPCC 2-1. So it's really been a pleasure commentating for you today. I mean, you might see some visual effects for the prize giving ceremony. But that's it from me, Renner Medina. It's been a definite pleasure commentating for the Gateway Athletics and the Republic Cup today. On fourth. Goodbye.
So the winner of the East Zone under 17, the best performing team in the East Zone under 17. Receiving Mr. Sherman Ford, Manager and Corporate Security, assists now with the distribution of the award for the best performing under 17 team in the E-Zone. Hayden Tintos Sporting Academy. Let's bring them on with a lusty round of applause. Yeah! Well done as they receive their trophy for winning the East Zone of 2023. Congratulations once again and thank you very much, Mr. Sherwin Fort. As we now like to invite Mr. Rajesh Lachu, Director of Youth Football and Head of the Coaching Department of the TTFA, to assist us with this aspect of the awards. And the winner of the North Under 20 for the 2023 season goes to Queen's Park Cricket Club. Queen's Park. Select QPCC. Come and receive your award, please. QPCC, the North Zone winners. As Mr. Wayne Shepherd, goalkeeping coach of You're collecting for the entire day proceedings, sir. On behalf of the QPCC, and there's the under 20 zonal winners. Yeah, North Zone winners. Already we had a premier collected for South. And we had also a Central Zone won by Crown Trades. Those two have been given out already. Up next, the Eastern County winner. It is Eastern County United. And their head coach in the person of national referee, Sir Jancy McDonald, will receive the trophy. Let's make some noise and appreciate Eastern County United. Yeah, yeah. Well done, congratulations to you, Jancy McDonald, and your entire team, Eastern County United. And the winner of the best performing under 20 boys team in the East Zone goes to Defense Force U team. Yeah, yeah. As Mr. Banglu, or the captain, collects on behalf of the team. Let's put our hands together for Defense Force UT, the East Zone under 20 champions. Thank you very much, Mr. Rajesh Lachu, Director of Youth Football and Head of Coaching Department of the TTFA, for your kind and generous assistance and contribution towards the overall success of today's event. We also have to assist us now with the remaining awards, Mr. Sherwin Fort, Manager of the Corporate Security, and Mr. Terence Warren, Manager of the Card Fraud Management Section. And as follows, already third place, Premier SC from the South Zone has collected their awards already. So we move straight into second position. And the winner of the silver medals in the boys under 20 goes to Queen's Park Cricket Club. Queen's Park. Queen's Park. Yes. We need to bring the entire team because we need to also take out a photo, group photo. Queen's Park, come forward please. All the players of Queen's Park Cricket Club, please come forward. All of you are needed at the Price Arena for your photo pics and mileage. So many other teams would have been envious of being in the final and taking away the silver medals, and you're very much deserving of it. So, led by its captain, the winners of the silver medals of the boys under 20, as they gather themselves together, taking away that much privileged silver medals in this 2023 season. Make some noise again and welcome on stage Queen's Park Cricket Club. Silver medalists and the boys under 20 overall in the 2023 season of the Republic Bank National Football Youth Team, Queen's Park Cricket Club. Congratulations once again. And we'll shift now, just before we have the winning team receive their gold medals and trophy, as expected in the under 13, and we would have done it there in the under 15, under 17. It's no different to the under 20 that we also have the most valuable player, the player having the most influential, integral and critical contribution to the overall success of his team consistently from the very first game straight into the final, and winning the most valuable player of the 2023 Republic Bank National Football League in the boys under 20, also in the top 5 of the SSFL. Top Players Award. It goes to the young man by the name of and from the Defense Force team, Larry. And Mommy Larry's, yes, she's smiling from ear to ear with a special Samsung iPhone. Well done, congratulations once again to Larry Noah of the Defense Force football team for achieving the Most Valuable Player Award. And from the very beginning, doing tremendously fine in the East Zone and moving on to the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, and then bringing the curtain down on the finals, being the best performing boys under 20 team in the 2023 season of the Republic Bank National Football Youth Tournament. It is, without a doubt, Defense Force Youth.